Morning, all. It's gonna be a good one today. Okay, cool. Time to get to work. It's time to bring things more into light. It's funny how everything just, it's wow. You're not gonna log into your stuff? I'll log into my stuff in a moment. I'll check. Everything's gonna be working though. Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's good. Dismiss. Cool. If you're wondering why you're on the ground, it's only because I didn't leave you all on the tripod and I forgot to, well, I didn't forget, but I decided to do it out of order, changing it up. Let's go. Okay, Google, turn off light. Let's take a look. Soon enough, I will groom, but for now, is there something in my boot? Feels like something's in my boot. Awesome. Good morning, y'all. It's going to be an interesting day talking about truth and the distortions that the mind has taken. The world has a distraction problem that has been distorted to keep you separate from who you actually are. Because of that, my role, along with a few others on this planet, are here to show the truth. But what is the truth? Right? That word is very subjective. Truth. Right? That word is also made up. Right? Language is the problem. Language is attempting to explain something that cannot be explained. Language was never meant to explain the infinite. Language was never, it was only meant to point to it, but it can't explain what it actually is. I see the limitations that are imposed by language. I swear, there's like something in my boot. It's really annoying me. So what is truth? What is truth? Truth is, well, the world's distracting you. That's what the truth is. Morning. The truth is, the world is distracting you from being who you're supposed to be. Your ego, your third dimensional thinking mind, was created, and the only way it's going to survive is by you not adhering to oneness, because it thrives in separation. It thrives on its sacredness. That's a bar. Write that one down. It thrives on creating distortions. Because if your ego, third dimensional thinking mind, right? We're going to go this way today. If your third dimensional thinking mind was dissolved back into oneness, what's left? Right? You're going to feel like your identity is threatened, but here's the thing. Who you are cannot be explained with words. I've said this now. What you are cannot be explained with any language, any word, any symbol, nothing. That's why like language was made to talk about like produce and spices and farms and farming and like, you know, vegetables and plantations and stuff like that. And, you know, Lao Tzu opens up the Tao Te Ching saying, if you can read the eternal Tao, or if you know if you can read or speak the eternal Tao, yeah, if you can speak the eternal Tao, that means it's already not the eternal Tao. Because what that is just a word attempting to point to the direct experience, but what the direct experience is, which is just another concept as well too, right, is what just is. Oh, our sister's here. I had a feeling I would be seeing her today. I felt her. I felt like I was going to see her. It's so fascinating how everything unfolds and how it unfolded for me. And when I say me, I mean this character that is just playing part of the oneness of this universe. Good morning, sister.
Hi, how are you?
Excellent. You?
Not too good. Good,
It's
thanks.
getting a little bit warmer. Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your day. Thank you. It's definitely warmer, but there's still a little bit of wind. Yesterday was definitely warmer for sure, but it's still enjoyable. How can it not be? I've been going out in minus 20, 30, and 40 weather. And speaking of which, you know, another video of Yakuts showed up on my feed. A guy traveling, because, like, you know, trends equals money, right? Because that's what people are doing. They're just chasing money, chasing trends, right? There's so many videos of influencers going to Yakuts to experience Yakuts. I've been in the coldest place in the world, Yakuts. Like, you know, it's crazy. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Everything's being just distorted in this world. And I know that everything is preparing me for the next phase. This has been ultimate preparation. It's something that only I was meant to do, that no one else could ever understood. Oh, they fixed it. Nice. Yeah, it was on this side. Only I'm able to fix it. Well, that's not really anything to be fixed. It's something that has to be undone. Good morning, brother. Good morning, brother. It's not something that has to be fixed. It's something that has to be undone. Society is a layer that's basically suffocating you out of your own truth of who you are. Right? We're the most technologically advanced civilization presently on the planet. I mean, Atlantis and ancient Egypt was pretty advanced for what they did, but like on paper, like we've built things that like they didn't build, right? Like I look around and it's just like constant awe and fascination, right? And it's fascinating, just like these cars, these houses, the sidewalks, the streets, the street names, right? This is a society. We created borders when borders never existed, right? We started using fear as a tool because, like, back in the day, right, fear was used for, like, oh man, like the winter, we have to protect ourselves from the harsh winter. We have to protect ourselves from any sort of, you know, threat. But then fear didn't just become a tool, it became a habit. And now that it's become a habit, it's become the norm. It's become just how life is for many. There's so many things that wow, just like, there's no realization that I haven't already come to. Like, I've come to all this myself. It's just saying it in different ways. It's like, wow, just like, there's like 10 million different ways to speak the same thing, right? In the Bible, you know, they talk about the truth, right? Jesus talked about it. The Buddha talked about it. Krishna talked about it. Like in the Bhagavad Gita, in the Quran it's talked about, in the Sufi tradition it's talked about, in the Hermetic tradition it's all talked about. It's fascinating. Like when you know thyself, thou shalt know all. When you don't know thyself, thou will not know the universe. Because you know, everything just is. Okay, so there's a bunch of ice here. Just gotta be mindful here. Right? There's a whole bunch of distortions that the planet has sold everybody, saying that this is how the planet is. No, this is the truth, because everybody wants to be right. But they're missing the whole point. You know, everybody wants to be right because they chose their favorite book, they chose their favorite parable, they chose their favorite thing, and then they distorted the rest of it, saying, no, this is the ultimate truth. Saying that, you know, this person said it right and this other person said it wrong. But they all, from different traditions, different time periods, thousands of years away from each other, you know, different parts of the world, like continent, they came to the conclusion. How did they figure it out, right? All the traditions of this world, right? But in today's day and age, humans want to argue to be right. Because if they're not right, guess what happens? Their identities get dismantled. And because their identity gets dismantled, they feel like they're at threat. But the truth is, the answer is you. It has always been you, and it will forever be you. That's it. That's all you have to know. And you're not separate from the universe. You're not separate from anybody else. Everybody is one thing. Yes, we chose different bodies to experience itself, but really we're all one thing. We've always been one thing. But the world continues to sell you this idea that you're separate, so you must do these things, you must chase things. You must keep achieving and accomplishing, and nothing's wrong with that. That's your human desire. You came here to have a human experience. Nothing is wrong with anything. It only becomes wrong when you make it a problem. The world, the distortions of the world, is what's keeping everyone from tapping into the true version of themselves. Even those who are speaking that we are one, right? When they're posting on social media, I don't know their true intentions when they're posting. Some are doing it for the money. Some are doing it for the clicks and the likes and the follows. I came here just to do one thing: serve. I may not have the biggest fan base or the biggest following, even though I don't give a shit about following. But I do know that I came here and I have the answers, just like everyone else has the answers. It's been nested inside of you, and my job is to bring it into a light, into the awareness of your mind. But your mind will distort it. Hi, Babas. Because your mind is designed as a tool of separation. Because without it being separate, right, it can't thrive. It can't feel like its own sentient. The mind is basically the wave in the ocean, forgetting itself as the ocean, but pretending to be the full ocean to some degree. Or not pretending to be the full ocean, just pretending to be just like part of the ocean. It's not part of the ocean, it is the ocean. Is a wave separate from the ocean? No, it's temporary. A wave will collapse back into the ocean. That's why I really do have to go by water. Like, I really, like, San Diego is like definitely home. I can feel it viscerally. I recognize that now isn't really the time to be heading there until shit gets sorted out. It'll be worth it though, once all those nonsensical political garbage must be removed. And it's so fascinating because yesterday, you know, wife, she put a, you know, she's into, I don't know if she's into politics, but like she does put like stuff on her feed like that. She's bringing it into awareness for her audience, of course. But you know, they're that Pierre Morgan dude. You know, sometimes she doesn't agree with Pierre Morgan or whatever his name is. Not to get into any controversial things here, but, or into all this distortions, but like this is a distortion right here. But essentially there was a woman who was like just absolutely like balls to the wall, like you can feel the MAGA from her, which is like not a term that I even give a fuck about. My home is being divided by invisible forces that want you to be divided. I didn't come here to divide this planet. I came here to help bring it back into unity. A word that cannot be explained with another word. It just is a feeling that already exists within us. Everything has led up to this preparation. All this preparation for the next phase. Time's ticking, world. Time is ticking. The fear is an illusion, but the mind thrives on the fear. So the mind is thriving on basically a hallucination that doesn't exist. It's all made up. And because it's all made up, right? Others are agreeing to the thing that's made up and calling it real. But what is actually real? What is actually real? The thing that cannot be explained with words. No language, no culture, no nothing can explain it. It just is. But people have forgotten that, and I came here to remind people of who they are, what they are. Some may not like what I have to say. In fact, a lot of people are not going to like what I have to say, but a lot of people will. I didn't come here to hurt anybody's feelings. I came here to bring light, shed light on why you're suffering. That's my role. My purpose was to bring awareness to this world. Through whatever means necessary. No more tools, no more techniques. You can use the tools and techniques if you choose to, if it helps you. But what you've been fundamentally all your life, well, what you've been fundamentally all your life, you're just remembering what was forgotten, what you have forgotten. That's what they call awakening or being aware, is remembrance. I shared that story yesterday. It was somewhere in May of last year. I was standing outside in the backyard. I was by the fence. I'm like, I think we're remembering what we forgot. And it came to me. Like, I'm like, how do I know these things? How do I know that I know these things? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Of course it doesn't make any sense, because the mind has distorted everything. That's why. Everybody's mind who hasn't remembered is still being distorted. And eventually they will figure it out. And if they don't figure it out, they will die, and they will have to come back, and they will figure it out in their next life. God wants to basically find itself within itself. That's a bar. God is looking for itself within itself, but can't find itself with words that don't make any sense. I'll let that car go. Taking the shorter walk today, because it's been a hot minute since, we did the long walk yesterday, and phone battery probably won't last as long. We'll walk a little bit to that, and then we'll come back. A little nippy, but it's all good. It's fun actually, like, changing it up a bit every day, Yesterday we went the long way, today we're taking the shorter way. Definitely cooler for sure today. You can feel it, but it's not too bad. The mind is always going to distort, though. And when you get to the realization, like the world doesn't change, but your relationship to the world changes. That's a bar. Write that one down. When you start to realize how this mind of yours works, the world doesn't change. Like, everything still happens, right? People still do what they're doing, but your relationship to the world will start to change. You'll start to see things differently. That's what has been happening for this character in the last several years. And it really, really took front and center last year during the summer, and more so right now with this character. The air is a little bit crispier today, but it's still enjoyable. It's funny because in a couple months, this will be different again. We'll start seeing the trees blooming. I was gonna walk that way a little, but I'm gonna just go this way today. The trees will bloom again, and life just is. Quite literally, it just is. Everything will just be. The ultimate dissolving of the third dimensional thinking mind has been done. More people are realizing. Eventually, that's why everything's starting to fall apart. The cracks and the distractions and the distortions are starting to show through, and people are starting to tap in, like even the ones who haven't done any deep inner work yet. Like, and when I say they don't, do they even have to do the deep inner work? No, they simply have to remove the layer that was placed in front of them, projecting something that they never were. Time's ticking. Adhering to all the illusions of the world, fear. Things are going to get dismantled soon enough. That's why everything's happening according to plan. And now, just sit back and watch as the observer, watching the show unfold. Not getting entrenched into it, observing it, because that's, whenever I'm watching anything, I'm basically observing. Like, you know, yesterday we watched Chase's video, and I watched it this morning again, and I really give him credit for bringing light to a lot of this too. The people who, in his community, they are what they call, they're looking for truth, but they're still acting like humans. When I say acting like humans, they're still, I have to specify specifically, because like saying that is, I mean, I'm a human, right? I chose a human character. I do humanistic things. So let me emphasize. They're still acting from a third dimensional perspective. There, that's what I wanted to say. Even though, you know, the concept of 3D, 5D, 6D, 7D, and all these other things, that's all made up too. Words are like, as he explained it, is like a net attempting to cast itself into and like capture the infinite, but cannot, because there's little holes in the words, which is another way of saying what I say. Words are just a placeholder to attempt to point to what is, but can't really fully encapsulate what is, because what is, or just is, just simply cannot be expressed. Really grateful that I was given this time, and not be working some job and feeling guilty that I've been like sitting at home, and the world saying, you're just a lazy ass that needs to help your mom and help your family. Oh, I'll help them, all right. I'm helping them right now by doing the deep inner work that goes far beyond some humanistic garbage that was all made up. I'm freeing them from the traps that they got ensnared in without them knowing that they got ensnared. Some of it they're not going to like, though. I've already expressed this to mom, and she understands. I'm not like her other kids. Again, you know, all these things like star seeds and aliens and all that stuff, all made up too, all concepts by the third dimensional thinking mind. Yes, are there different types of beings in the world? Of course there is. There are different types of beings. That's all I can really say at this point now, because calling things like the Orions, the Pleiadians, the Arcturians and all this stuff, like, you know, are they getting channeled by other people? Well, possibly. I'm not saying it is or it isn't, and then they just gave a name so that the humans can understand. But what even Arcturians or Pleiadians are cannot even be expressed with a word, because that's just another made-up word. And since they're higher dimensional beings, they don't use words to communicate. They use frequency. But words are frequency too, but words are very limited. Words were only designed to like express, okay, so this thing here is called the grass, this thing here is called the snow, this thing here is called the pavement, that thing is called a spice, that thing's called a tomato. That's what words were here to do. Point to the object. But the words and the symbols can never encapsulate what it truly actually is. And words, that's the fundamental, like, core issue here, is that the words have been taken at face value as the truth. That when someone says that I am the I am, or the ultimate truth is God, truthfully, if you say that, that means you're already distorting it, because it just is. And even saying just is also distorting it. That's why there's really nothing to say. You can't say anything at this point. It just is. Like, it's just blank. Because words are attempting just to point to the direct experience. It can't encapsulate what it is, because it's like the infinite attempting to be confined by the finite. Right? That's why when Nero said, when you attempt to define God, you confine God, because you can't define what God is. You can't define what just is. It cannot be defined. It just is. Yep, I'm glad I chose to go this way, because the phone battery is already at 59%. We weren't going to be able to do a long walk today. I could tell. I could feel it in the air. I'm like, yeah, this is not a long day walk like yesterday. Yesterday was awesome. I mean, it's awesome regardless, but I enjoyed yesterday because I got to finally go back around that area again. I was like, feels like old times, even though it's only been like a couple weeks, but it feels like a while since I've been around the area. I want to make something abundantly clear. Like, it's okay to have your humanistic desires. Like, I want my Supra. I desire it. I desire my penthouse. I desire trillions of dollars. I desire to impact the world. These are my goals. I came here to the earth to experience the humanistic things. At the same time, or at the same moment, to also let go of the distortions of the third dimensional thinking mind that it does. So such as, well, first let me just get through this part here first. Let me focus here and I'll continue. All right, so back to what I was saying. So I came to her to have my humanistic experiences while also letting go of the separation of things and returning back to knowing thyself as whole and complete and perfect. Because that's all that's really here. It just is. Everyone is me and I'm everyone. Looks like I'm going to go this way today. I don't want to walk behind her. So, yep. There's a sister that's walking there. That's why on the next live stream, I understand where this character was going about it slightly in a way that wasn't of service to some degree, but it had to be done to get me to this level, to bring it into realization. That's why sometimes we have to go through some of those hard things. Sometimes we have to go through the suffering so that we can understand why we don't have to go through suffering, right? But then when you realize that you don't have to suffer, then you can help other people not suffer. No car coming. Truth is, reality just is. And I had to go through extreme suffering in the mind. As a child, physical suffering. As a teen and a young adult, 20s into 30s, mental suffering. Mental, which encapsulated emotional as well. So I went through mental, physical, and emotional suffering. All three. I'm not the only one. Everybody else in this world has also experienced it too. And are still experiencing it. so that I could share it with the world that you don't have to suffer anymore. But you may still have to go on your journey and figure out why you never had to suffer. That's why it's important that even though you hear things from like myself or from others, you have to decide for yourself what feels right and walk your path. And only you know your path, and only you will ever understand your path. And if there's others who like, you can't do that, who are you to have this nobleistic, idealistic, like dream or desire or goal? It's because it wasn't given to them specifically. I remember when I said this one time on Facebook to someone it was like I was starting out my connection journey with people on Facebook, starting conversations with others. Like a lot of them were coaches. And I spoke to this one guy because he's already making lots of money. And he's like, I told him, like, he asked me, what are your goals? At the time, this was 2021. I told him, well, I want to help the world. I want to help people. I just want to help people. I want to unite people. That's what I want to do. He's like, well, that sounds like a very honorable and noble goal, but I don't think you're going to be able to do it. And I'm like, okay, why do you believe that? So you see, right off the bat, back then my awareness wasn't quite there yet. So I asked him, like, why do you believe that I can't do it? Well, he said, well, it's not really that you can't do it, but it's not possible. It's impossible to unite the world. I'm like, okay. I took it at face value for what he said. And I was like, I'm not talking to this guy again. Only you can know what your goals are, and only you will ever understand it. For me, I can understand why people do what they do because it was put for them to do. Most of you will never understand why I came here to do what I came here to do. You simply won't, because it wasn't meant for you to understand. In fact, none of you are supposed to understand what I came here to do fully. I can only tell you through words, but those words are not enough to point to what I'm really here to do. I came here to finish what they started. The ancients, all of them, not just one of them, every one of them. But I didn't come here to do it in a woo-woo, like hide it in some spiritual like nonsense with all these random ass like techniques and all this other crap you don't have to do. If you want to do them, it's fine. I'm not discrediting these techniques or tools. They have their value, right? Like yesterday I listened to somebody playing the didgeridoo, a different version of the didgeridoo. I enjoyed that ancient sound. Right? It's not words, it's just the sounds that I could feel viscerally through the body. Ooh, this feels good. I like this. The guy was playing it for about 7 minutes on his YouTube channel. Of course, YouTube is compressing the audio, so you're not really getting the full effects, but I can still feel it. Right? So I'm not going to discredit any tools or tactics or techniques. It just becomes if you're not becoming reliant and dependent upon it. Reliance and dependency. Two things that no one needs to do for anything. Maybe in the beginning you might require it. Like for example, like if you haven't ever done any dipping or play on yourself yet, and you want to start to slow down, yeah, it's going to take you some intentional effort in the beginning to start to use like meditation and practice. The tools are here for you to use until you no longer require the tools. Now, if you desire to use the tools for the rest of your life because it brings you joy and it helps you, awesome. But if it becomes a reliance, like I have to do this thing, notice the energy behind that. If I have to do something, to achieve something, to become something, you're missing the whole point of the tool. The tool is there for you to use as a placeholder for you to finally let go of the tool. That's why I will never discredit any tool anymore. I can't. But I'm not here to teach you tools and techniques and tactics. I'm here to point to the direct experience of what is. What has always been before humans came in and created language. Created words and symbols. Your mind, my mind, and everybody else's mind is just creating distortions to attempt to explain what truth is, but truth cannot be explained by a word. It simply is limited. It's the infinite attempting to be confined by the finite word. Words are finite, basically. Words are only there to point to the direct experience of what is, but can't explain what is truly, because if you can speak the eternal Tao, that means that's not the eternal Tao, because the eternal Tao cannot be spoken with words. If you read the Tao Te Ching, that's the first line from Lao Tzu, right? Look at all these different traditions. All of them, different time era, different part of the world, had no way of connecting with each other. There wasn't the internet back in the day, right? All of the ancient texts were pointing to one thing, the thing that cannot be pointed to. And it was to basically dissolve the illusion that you're a separate self. Yes, you have a character that you're with, but you are not a separate self. When I say a separate self, it's your mind creating the separation, because the moment you dissolve your third dimensional thinking mind, and of course that's just another term, right? Just to call it something, right? Because it's 3D. You know, 3D, like, what if this isn't called 3D? Like what we're experiencing? What if this is not even a dimension? What if the word dimension is, oop, almost slipped there. What if dimension is actually meant to be called something else? But we distorted the word dimension and attempted to understand it with our third dimensional thinking mind, you see? See what I'm saying? It's all made up. But we made it up so that we can help each other understand what the fuck we're talking about. But it can never really truly encapsulate what we're really attempting to get to. You see? So as I was saying, what if all of this is just made up? And what I came here to do was to mirror back this awareness, just like others are doing right now. And they're doing it, and the more that they touch other souls, the less I have to do. Or when they touch that soul, and that soul didn't really get the full impact, then I come in and I do the final like touch. And they're like, oh shit, this guy said the same thing I heard like 10 years ago from someone else. Oh shit, I heard this from someone else. Huh. I wonder if that's a pattern. Maybe I'm supposed to pay attention to this. Maybe this was meant for me to know. Oh yeah. everybody's attempting to essentially explain almost the same thing from a spiritual sense, but some are really, really missing the point. But it's not their fault that they're missing the point. It's just that they haven't fully encapsulated the remembrance of what they're attempting to explain. And it can't be faulted, because I was there too. I'm all for people helping other people, but I'm not here for those who are using it as a way to just like, you know, I don't really care about these people, you know, like they're it's like fake help, and keeping people somewhat stuck and wanting them to keep coming back to their stuff because, you know, they become like they're the ultimate truth and answer. That's why for me, like, I can't not be stuck. We're back. That was good to see him, by the way. Really good to see Ash. He came over, gave me a fist bump. It was really good to like chat with the dude. You know, it took a couple times for him and I to finally connect, and like now me and him are connected, which is awesome. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You know, the world, the heart and earth, same letters, rearranged, right? I saw a soul yesterday show like the link between the letter H, like the spiritual realm, the higher and the lower, and it's a bridge, right? Heart also has the word art in it, right? It's a mirror. It also has the what else? It also has, you know, other things too. And I'm like, morning. And, you know, heart and earth, like I'm gonna draw it out myself so that it, you know, we came here to create our art. We came here to use the energy. The E stands for energy. Pretty fascinating reel that I saw yesterday. I like how she explained it in her own version, right? Similar to me, like the Synergy of Trinity, she created her own experience. The Bubbas. Well, it came back with 43% of battery. Thumbs are a little numb, but, you know. I got to see the cute girl. She's all bundled up, though. I thought she was coming out with her doggy, but nope. Cool. Oh my God. That went flying. Alexa, play notification.
Good morning, Orion Phoenix Stellar. One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
Today, There's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 7 a.m. and stopping around 8 a.m.
Well, I mean, that's already passed. It's already 8:39. It's too funny though. It's good to see Ash. We're all one. Get to hang out. It's good to see him though. Really appreciate seeing him. Brighten up. I mean, my day was already bright, but like, it was nice to see him. Hang out with him. He's getting in that workout. Good on him for doing that. Just like me. What was the actual temperature that we were outside with? Minus 13.
All right, the year of the horse, by the way, gallops in on February 17th.
Yeah, it's the fire horse year, which is great if you're born in the year of the dog or the year of the tiger, as Nick is.
My year.
Because we're the trifecta of we're the alliance.
Oh, you're part of the
I'm
alliance.
part of the alliance
All right,
with the
hey,
horse.
we got this. All right.
Lock it in. It's
Fire
going to be a
horse.
better year starting February 17th. Giddy up.
Starting at 8
Jump
o'clock.
on in.
Giddy up.
Yeah, I was going to sing Genuine, but that's a different type of song for the club. Yeah, that's a pony, not a horse. All right, just in time for Lunar New Year. 29 new panda cows made their public debuts in China. Take it away.
Yeah, these panda cows, look at this. Placed in a line to symbolize the new year and new beginnings. And they had enough of the photograph to do they left to scurry away to the bushes and trees.
Well, I turned it on at the right time.
Roll over, but they returned to be placed in a giant dumpling bowl to be stand-ins as rice dumplings, which are traditionally enjoyed during the holidays, symbolizing family reunion. This is going to be on repeat our house later.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, rice dumplings in Chinese are called zongzi. Say that 10 times. They'll say it. Say it.
Look at that, they're slip and sliding on the dumpling bowl there.
And they're born
That
the
feels so
size
relatable this morning.
of a stick of butter.
Yeah.
They are. That's how big they are. Yeah.
It's incredible, isn't it?
But getting them to mate is not easy.
No.
A lot of the workers have to dress up as a panda to try to,
Yeah.
to get them.
These are babies.
They're not
dumplings, I hear. They're very cute, but
This is fascinating.
They can be vicious. Although when I lived in China, we went to one of the panda observatories or conservation areas, and they let people kind of, you wear a hazmat suit and you sit on a bench beside a panda.
How big?
He's eating bamboo. Oh, this panda's like Bill's size.
whoa,
Massive.
huge.
But for a bear, like that's a big bear. And you're sitting there and he's got like his dirty frosh.
Pretty big.
He's eating his bamboo.
Pretty big bear,
He's distracted.
This looks like the San Diego Auto Show. I turned on the weather just to see what the temperature was like, and I got to see the Chinese New Year thing that they're talking about. This one's gonna be significant. Oh, new beginnings indeed. Wow, Polestar showcasing its new Google Gemini AI voice assistant. Yep. When they start including AI in cars, it's going to be quite something, like ChatGPT being in cars. And
Oh my goodness, how cool is that? And then the car is locked when the handles are in, and then it's unlocked when the handles come out. Like it's all incorporated in the design.
it's a decent looking concept car. I just don't like the hatch on it, but not bad. Polestar, huh?
Amazing. All right, thank you so much, Mike. And then, of course, when you go inside one of these Polestar vehicles, you can have your own AI personal assistant. All we hear is with Google. Hi. And you're going to give us a demo of the Google Gemini?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to come in on the other side. So, Ollie, walk me through this.
So, as you know, this is a car we use for tech.
Yeah.
In Google Tech, we have all our apps and services right up at the top. Maps built in directly into the car. Assistant, you can download additional apps for your device. Zooming, Google Gemini Assistant.
Google Gemini Assistant in a car. Yep. This is fascinating. Whoever is down there, I'll be back down there shortly. I'm going to be making eggs.
And you get Ken to come all the way around here so he can see through this side on the passenger side. Ken, come on over here as Ollie demonstrates this.
Let's talk. So we need to plan a birthday party for our kids. I've got an 8-year-old and an 11-year-old, and they really like dinosaurs and ice hockey. Can you give me some suggestions of what themes we could have?
That sounds like fun. You could do a theme, like a Jurassic Park party, or
Fascinating. They're demonstrating a car with AI. But I've been to the San Diego. It's funny. I had lived in Toronto all my life, and I never went to the auto show here. And I've been. I moved to San Diego, and I've been to the San Diego Auto Show twice. It's fascinating. It's interesting. There we go.
Bring the kids down. Bring the family down. It's so much fun. Auto show runs from February 13th to 22nd. For information, autoshow.ca. We're going to take a break here on CV24 Breakfast. More to come.
Not bad. Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely called to make some eggs. Like I did yesterday. The funny thing is I'm eating more eggs now than I did before. Well, I used to eat eggs every day. I'm eating eggs, what, 5 times a week? Which has been great for brain health. Great for protein as well. You can never go wrong with eggs. I know some people don't like eggs. But I was like, how can you not like eggs? But then, you know, everyone has their own preference to stuff. Like, for example, you know, I don't like macaroni and cheese. I think that stuff is just, ugh. Just like, I don't like basically things that are too creamy. Too saucy, too creamy is not good for me. It just doesn't feel good. Nothing wrong with that, but bless me. It's just fascinating though. So last week we attempted to be all bougie and fancy with using a fork and knife with our hash brown and our eggs. It didn't work out so well. So this week we know there's no point doing that. Just eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, do 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 do. Cool. The new beginnings. Here's to new beginnings. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Do, 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 do. Let's lower down the stove a bit. Once the eggs are actually, I should be putting on my hash browns. Look at me, look at me, look at me go. Doing my best to not go into the cubby over there for anything. It doesn't exist. Cool. I wonder what 3 eggs are equivalent with protein. How much protein is in one of these eggs? Awesome. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Right. It doesn't matter who's right or just beat it. Beat it, beat it, just beat it. Just beat it, just beat it. Just beat it, just beat it. All right. We're on the final week. Well, the last few days, really, of this, the snake shedding. Oh, I should start to flip the egg. Perfect. I love the fact that eggs don't take that long to make. Oop. Damn. The sun came out. Perfect. I got solar flared. But in a good way. perfect egg. It's awesome. Okay, let's take it off the stove. Okay, my food should be done. The ultimate truth. The ultimate truth is the ultimate truth cannot be spoken with words. Because it just is. And will forever be. What the fuck? I might have to make something else to eat, potentially. Okay, eggs. Let's go. Oh, right. Forgetting one thing. As much as I still don't enjoy McDonald's, I have to give McDonald's some credit. Their breakfast hash browns are probably still one of the best. Man, this is perfection right here. There. Nope. I just noticed something. There we go. Preparations are unfolding. If anyone is there, I don't know if anyone is there. Nope, no one's there. It's just me. Or maybe someone is there. And YouTube not be displaying the numbers correctly, but it's all good. Just beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. All right. It feels like this is all like on an angle. It's weird. Beat it, beat it, beat it. So good. Yes, ma'am. Oops. Mario Kart World Tracks on Wii. Wow. Eh, eh, wah. Interesting. How dare Peach be at the back of this? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so Marco, I'd love to hear more about you. Please share with me about your spiritual seeking journey.
Well, where do I begin? Well, originally, very originally, when I was like a teenager, early teenager, I was very Christian oriented. Like,
Holy moly.
I was a true believer from my perspective back then. When I was confirmed, I truly believed in God. And then at 16, I turned atheist, rejected all of that stuff. And early 20s, slowly
This person just
moved back into the notion that there could be something more than just what is factually or matter of factually in this world. I was a physicist, or studied physics, so for me, whatever was measurable was real, and nothing else existed in the beginning. And slowly, that
I'll give this person some.
I had my first therapy, and at university, I stumbled into that kind of. And that showed me that there's more than mind, that there's also emotions. And so slowly I came into this body over the years to say, I discovered that there's more everywhere. And over time, I did workshops and seminars and this and that, and discovered eventually by accident non-dual teachers, so to speak. I think the first one that I would call that way, or that changed my outlook, was Jed McKenna. You probably heard of him. And this was a book that I just saw in some secondhand bookstore sitting there. It's like, this sounds weird, but then I read it and it kind of blew my mind. But really, I wanted to change everything around, but didn't manage. And after that, I stumbled over Liberation Unleashed. And I went through that program, the 3 weeks self-inquiry, and I don't remember what she was called, that lady that did worked with me for these 3 weeks, sending me questions and me responding to them. And towards the end, well, I saw through that there is, through the illusion, I saw that there was nothing, that there was no ego, but I didn't at the same time. Part of me believed it, and part of me didn't. I was, so that's where I kind of got stuck, I could say.
You're not stuck though.
Found people like Jim Newman, and from there, and that's keeping it short, on the internet, Emerson's feed showed up at some point, and then you showed up in his feed, and this is how I found you. And then 3 o'clock at night, being awake in my bed, I decided, well, let's see. I decided to just book this call with you.
Great. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Awesome. Yeah, sounds like quite the journey.
Yeah, I've left out 80%, I'd say. It would take quite a while.
Yeah. I got the gist. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you seeking for?
I guess I'm looking for this moment of getting it.
You're already
falling
there.
away of that I really know.
It's funny how people are looking for something, but it's already here. So today, we'll spend some time observing. We're observing some content. We're not learning, we're observing. We're observing what just is, what always has been. But before I continue, I will be making something else to eat because that was not enough. Are you crazy? Nice. Got some sun in my eye. Got some air in my nostrils. So I'm going to go ahead and just play her video, and I'm gonna go ahead and be right back.
There's something falling away. I haven't realized it intellectually, and there's nothing that basically annoys me. I often hear from people that like they want their mind to stop, they want to end suffering, and I don't have either of the two. I don't feel like I'm suffering, and my mind typically keeps its mouth shut. So when I'm not actively pursuing thoughts, they're not there. Only very rarely in the middle of the night when I wake up. But apart from that, yeah, it's quiet. So it's more like basically the same thing that drove me towards physics, I guess. Wanting to grasp it, to see what keeps all of this together or doesn't keep it all together.
Yeah. Okay. And so what are you without that desire right now?
Without that desire, and there comes the thought, free. If I don't have that desire, then I'm free. Then I don't need to find anything. Then it's just fine.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what are you without your concepts of awakening right now?
My computer just bothered me. Without my concepts of awakening, then I'm just sitting here talking to you.
Yeah. And what is I right now? Just in this very moment.
I don't know.
Yeah. And what are you without the I?
Without the I, there is no one. And there's a bit of confusion.
Okay.
Yes, confusion, like, what am I supposed to answer?
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you said that. Yeah. So let's look at that then. So there's a thought that says, what am I supposed to answer?
Yes.
So
Am I doing this right?
Right. Okay. So that thought is for an I. So where's the I that's concerned if they're doing it right?
No idea. Can't locate it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an empty thought. There's nothing actually behind it.
There's something feels tight somewhere when that thought comes up. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Body tightening.
Is it in a specific area of the body or is it just all over?
I think belly, most of all.
Okay. Yeah. So let's go directly to that. Just meet that fully. But take away the word tightness and take away the past and the future.
Then it's relaxed, and the next thought comes, well, is this now right? Am I now doing it right?
Yeah. Right.
Now
Yeah. Am I there yet?
Yes.
Am I getting there? Yeah.
Am I fulfilling expectations?
Yeah.
My own, whoever's?
Yeah. So where's the I that's worried about getting it right?
No idea.
Yeah. Good. So an empty program comes up. Am I doing this right? Very relatable thought. I think most of us have these. Nothing wrong with it inherently. But then there's kind of another thought or assumption that's almost imperceptible that claims that thought. that identifies oneself with it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And so
Thought comes up. Well, yeah, this is very much like what we did in Liberation Unleashed.
yeah.
Yes. What is next? Is there something else that can finally let me get it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what are you without the next?
Mm. Just here.
And what sees that?
Can't say.
Yeah.
It feels like slightly behind me.
Okay.
Perception that realizes that.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so what sees that?
Just an echo chamber of questions over questions.
I do, but I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Does it have a form?
An eye. Mm. No, not that I can tell.
Hmm. Can you pinpoint a specific location to it?
It feels like the center of it is here, again,
Mm-hmm.
back of my neck.
Okay.
And
Is
I
it
just,
in a certain area? Like, is it the top of the neck, the bottom of the neck?
just right here.
Right
Up
there,
the-
exactly.
Yeah, that right there. That's
Okay.
like the center of noticing.
Okay.
That's how it felt just
Right.
before. Mm-hmm.
So there's like a sensation there, you're saying?
Yeah.
That's how you know? Okay, yeah.
That sense it, yes, well.
Or like some kind of energetic.
And, yeah, it feels like that's where the center is of all this. I don't know where.
Okay.
It's not up here, but all this experiencing kind of comes together back there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's
And so what's feeling that? What's noticing that?
I have no answer for that. I simply don't know.
Yeah.
I'd like to know. That's what's getting to me.
Yeah.
Just saying I don't know is almost admitting failure.
Right.
Can't be.
Right.
It's a thought, yeah.
So what are you without language right now? You just take a moment and observe what's around, but take away all of the words.
A, I can't answer you. I have no words. But B, I just see colors. I feel warmth,
Mm-hmm.
sensations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's go now to the experience of the feeling of your hands.
Mm-hmm.
So just notice what your hands feel like, your still hands, kind of tingly feeling of the hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm noticing them.
Okay. And in your direct experience, without going to thought, what is it that's feeling the sensation of your hands?
No answer.
And can you find a boundary between the sensation of the hands and the one that feels that sensation?
Not a boundary, but a distance. Like my hands are here, and the noticing is here. That's how it feels.
Where's the noticing?
Back here, in this plane of.
Right. And so how do you know that?
I don't. It is a thought. Because yes, the most of me that I feel centered here. Yes, this is where I feel most of the weight of my body. Yeah, that's why I feel there's a distance. But it's just another sensation that I'm feeling against the other sensation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just not, there's sensing that. There's a sensed and these are sensed too.
Yeah. Thought creates the two, right? Thought creates the feeling and the feeler.
Mm-hmm.
And the language does as well. Because that's how we speak, right? I feel.
But yes, no, there is. The sensation is somewhere in space, like where my hands are located. That's where I sense them.
Yeah.
But there is no other point in space where the sensing happens now. The sense is just there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so this space that senses, can you turn it off?
I wouldn't know how, no.
Yeah.
When I'm asleep, then I don't sense.
Yeah.
At least
But just right now.
Right now, no.
Yeah.
It's just continuous sensing. Even the sensing of the hands, this was just sensing of everything else, yeah. Sitting, the weight on the chair, feet on the floor, just sensing.
Yeah.
Lots of sensations.
Yeah. And does this space, can you find a beginning or an end to it?
I mean, time-wise, or in space?
Just right now.
Just right now. No. There's no boundary.
Yeah. Could a thought destroy this space?
No thought is just another thing in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And can you find a boundary between you and it?
Sure, I said it. No.
Are you?
Yeah. And do you see how it's always been here?
I don't experience time, so I guess so. Doesn't feel like any time passing, apart from me hearing a watch, but that's just another sensation. Not a watch, a clock. Sorry.
Yeah.
Clock ticking in the background. That's also, it's not time passing, that's ticking.
Right. Right. The mind makes a story. Yeah. Meaning out of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good catch. So just from this space right now, where's your identity? Where is this character, Marco?
Oh, that is a good question. There's this body sitting in front of this computer, obviously. But it just felt like, yeah, but that was a thought, obviously, as if I was watching myself from the outside. Another thought that now suddenly is outside of this thing. But no. Can't find him.
Yeah.
And the thought right after, this feels weird.
Yeah. Not so sticky.
Not so sticky, sorry, what do you mean?
The thought, is that what you
Thoughts are
mean?
sticky.
Yeah.
Well, it's, yeah, as in trying to gain control, thought trying to get control over this situation because, hey, what's going on?
Right.
It is
Yeah.
weird. Go back to what, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. And it's okay. They'll keep trying to dance in front of you.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's just, I find it funny in a way.
Yeah, good.
It's like, hey, stop it. It's weird. It's not, it feels unusual. That is true. Another thought. Judging what's happening.
Yeah.
Control.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wanting to put words to it.
Yes, so that there's control. Mm-hmm.
Definitions. Yeah.
Yes. So there's nothing to control. There's just sensations. Yes, that's weird. Again, that's all. Just sensations. Weird.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Sensations for who?
No one. That's the thing. That's the weird. It's not. That's the weird.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Picking, feet, hands touching keys.
Yeah. Some people say it feels like an emptiness or a fullness.
Well, it feels like space currently,
Yeah.
in a way.
Yeah. Hard to define. And see how the mind made up this thing too?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's like wants to interpret reality, wants to
Hmm.
see it through its own programs and make it be that way through its own kind of visuals and way that it relates to the environment. And it's really just programs of ancestors and culture that are coming up that say I. It's not even
Yes.
you.
No. Thoughts that want to put labels and boxes out. This can go in. Another judging thought. This is nothing special. Stop it.
Right.
Mhm. What are you on about?
Yeah. Let them come up. Let them clear out.
Yeah.
Because it's not about, yeah. And as you know, it's not about stopping the thoughts. It's just now you don't believe them and they're impersonal. This space is impersonal. Everything is really impersonal.
There is a wish to believe them, like you go, the thought that wants to be back, more confined in a way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is almost scary, as in without boundaries.
Yeah. Where's the fear?
Can't locate it other. It's yet another thought. Program, as you call them. Keep running. This program needs to keep running.
Right.
Yes, another. What will you tell others later? It's nothing special. Yes, exactly.
Right. The mind wants something special. It wants to be special.
No, it's not even that the mind, but others' minds might want something special. Like,
yeah.
now you've had this call with Trina. What have you done? What has he done with you? Give us a story. Yes, that's another program. Me providing stories. Yes, me providing stories.
Yeah.
Narrating my life.
Good catch. Yeah. Yeah. They're all coming up into the light. Like you shine a light in a dark room and all the cockroaches.
Yeah. Oh my God, lots of cobwebs and spiders. All those spiders are nice.
Yeah, I don't mind spiders either. How are you feeling?
Light, spacious. Yes, almost a bit floating, so to speak. Tingly. You said the word earlier. Everything seems to tingle a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice feeling, right? It's not actually scary.
No, it is complete ease, completely at ease.
Yeah. Like being at home.
Yeah. Just sitting.
Just being
Mm-hmm.
the
Seeing all
simplicity.
these. Uh-huh. What if it changes back to what? Yes, thought again.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What
So
could change?
what are you without time right now?
This thing, until the thought, there was no time.
Yeah.
Another thought, what are we doing now? Okay, can just sit here for hours. Then I'm wasting your time. But yeah, there's just nothing needs to be done. Even though there's stuff on the task list, yeah, that will get done, but it's not like
Yeah. It's all for fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's a play.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to take so seriously. Ups and downs, and that's part of the richness.
Mm-hmm. So it is different, but not different.
Yeah. Right. It's like you're sobering up.
Yeah. Everything is a bit more real. As in, I just see it. There's no constant labeling attached.
Yeah. It's just there.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's there, that's just what is, and there's nothing to argue with.
Yep.
See my jacket, the cup of tea, but that's only there now because I tell you, because to communicate, I need that label, but for that,
Yeah.
it was just something I didn't even think about. Just see,
Yeah.
realize.
Oh, oh my god. Cool beans. Whew.
Is there anything missing?
Nope.
No, but know what could be missing.
Does it even make sense? Missing.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
Even the usual thoughts don't make a difference.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like watching my computer clock up there ticking second per second. Yeah, it's just ticking.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything in a way.
Yeah. Exactly. Like clouds moving in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Nice, looks nice. Numbers changing. Kind of know what they mean. But does it matter? Well, if I want them to matter, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can opt in
Mm-hmm.
and use that tool for a benefit to know what time your train's coming or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's
Or to
made up.
realize, yeah, it's completely made up. It's just something on the screen.
Yeah.
And you're something on the screen. That is kind of blowing my mind. That's also a concept. You're at the other side of the world, and I'm on this side of the world. But
Yeah. Was there even a boundary between you and I?
Nope.
That's interesting. Thoughts to claim, yeah. Everything here is totally in my space.
Yep.
You know. Interesting. Why is that?
Okay. Where's the boundary?
This computer screen feels like a boundary.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But only with your picture, your image.
Yeah.
Not the other images on the screen.
Okay. And so where does the image of me appear? Within.
Well, it appears as a sensation just in front of me. That's the thought. This is not you. This is just an image of you.
Yep.
And the one that sees that image of me, is that separate from the image?
No, the image is there. The image is not not separate. But yeah.
So where's the boundary?
There is none.
Knowing that you're not the image. So you're not really in this field, although you are just 10,000 kilometers away or whatever that is.
Right.
Ooh,
And so
that
take
feels
away
like a
language.
stretch.
Take away language.
And distance.
Take away the past and the future, what you know about where I am. And where's the boundary if you don't go to thought?
Exactly. Nope.
Then there is none.
Exactly. Oops.
Yeah. Not to.
Yeah. And the perception has shifted.
Beautiful.
Yes, this extends to wherever.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Does this need to be understood by the mind?
Nope.
No. Mind is part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought of. Back where it belongs. Part of, not dominant. But that's the concept. Yes. Now I get it. Why people are reluctant to talk about it. Just adds layers that need to be untangled again. Like this mind is a servant and not the master. Yeah, obviously.
Right.
Of whom? Master of servant of whom?
Yeah.
What? Huh?
Yeah, exactly. So easily turns into just a belief system.
Mm-hmm.
And then we try to find the non-conceptual through beliefs.
Tricky. Mm-hmm.
It is. And then we look for it in a moment other than now. And
Yes.
we wait for it to happen. If I do X, Y, Z, then I will have an awakening.
Well, my mind just tells me, well, you've done something, Marco. You've booked this call, and but yes, that's not what happened.
Yeah. And this is really the end of seeking.
Mm.
What you're being introduced to. This is the end.
Mm. Yes, what else needs to be done? No.
Yeah.
That's all there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we're
And
here
everything
to...
else. Sorry?
I said, yeah, we're here to live.
Yeah. Everything else is fun and games. It's totally nice.
Yeah.
All the concepts also are beautiful. No? There's 7 heavens and there's all this, and great to occupy your mind. Brilliant.
Yeah. It's all innocence as well.
Mm-hmm. It's lovely.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, what will happen once I hang up? Thought.
Yeah. Of course. And that's really how it gets you the biggest. That's the big, the pull into the future, right? The pull into certainty. That's its favorite game.
Yep. The thought that as soon as I hang up, I'll just go back to where it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And thoughts can come.
Oh, yeah. It will come.
And maybe there can be some moments when you forget. I don't know. I can't say how it will unfold.
Of course not.
But the end of seeking is right here. And that's what these calls are for. And if you need more support, you can book more calls. Because it really is very simple, right? It's just, the program that wants to claim it for itself, that wants to maintain what's already here effortlessly.
Yeah. Another attempt at control. Yes. First, stop it. This is weird. Now, you need me to maintain this.
Right.
Interesting. There's nothing to be maintained
there. Yeah. It's here. Like, right? There's nothing to understand.
Yeah. The sensations are here, whether there's a thought about them or not, whether you're on the call or not. It's the same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this space, this effortless being is here regardless if you're thought identified or not as well, or if you're triggered or not. Right?
Absolutely.
It's not even about morality.
When I'm triggered, that also is then in that.
Yes.
Yeah. Thought about bringing distance between the triggered and the, distance between who and who again? Wait, what is this song about?
Yeah.
Try to distance yourself from who?
Right.
Why I need distance?
It's like yeah. There's just what is. It's like the mind constantly wants a job to do. It's constantly like, put me in the game, coach. Put me in the game.
Yes,
but it doesn't know how to play. Yeah.
Wants to play a different game.
Yeah. Wants to play a different game.
Football pitch. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a football player wanting to get into the basketball game.
Mm. So eager. So nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and so simple.
Mhm.
And so just right here. Effortlessly here. Where you are, always. Nowhere else.
Yes. Yes, my mind wants to know his backstory and so on, as if, again, your backstory, how did you manage to get yeah, another attempt at controlling this. Who said? Ah, needs no tools. A story. Hmm. Right.
So funny. All the stories that come up and the fears and what if I lose control and I'm not ready to fully surrender, right? Or I gotta do this, I gotta do this. It's like, no, it's you're just making all that up.
Yes, they're not yet coming up. We'll see whether they come up later.
Yeah. Yeah,
Whatever
just
later
kind
is.
of common obstacles people's mind creates and stories about, oh, what if I become nothing, or like it's a scary thing. And
That is, I mean, that is what currently is.
yeah, but it's like it's peaceful.
Currently. It is totally peaceful, and currently it's already a little trap.
Yeah.
Currently, this will end. Wait, Margaret, it will end.
Right.
Enjoy it while it lasts. It'll be over soon.
Right.
This is not a trip. This is not an episode. As you said, this is here always.
Yeah. Can you find an end to it right now?
No, I can only ignore it. As in, pretend it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Labels.
Yeah.
It feels like looking away, as if I had been purposefully looking away all the time.
Right.
Don't want to see it, don't want to see it, don't want to see it, don't want to see it. And you certainly will not see it anymore in half an hour.
Right.
Look there again.
Yeah. But it's really just the most obvious thing that could ever.
Absolutely. That's why I need to put in so much effort to look away.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the effort is.
And not noticing. Wow. Yes. Thoughts coming up saying, okay, we're done. Great. Thank you. Now I can take control again.
I got things to do. I got to go to work tomorrow.
Yes, literally. It feels like that.
Yeah. It's a nice little holiday.
Yeah,
Let's get back to the real world.
This is the real world.
Yeah. I mean, what is even real? Real or unreal?
Hmm.
Just made up as well.
True. Oh, another label. What is untrue?
Right? Oh, beautiful.
Hmm. Yes. Curiosity, again, thoughts to see what happens when I get up.
Well, nobody knows. You
Yes,
have to go on that adventure,
Uh-huh.
right? Where in the world are you?
Switzerland,
Oh, nice.
absolutely.
Is it really cold there right now?
It's not really, really cold. It was -5 centigrade today.
Okay.
Could be colder.
Yeah,
It's quite normal for now.
that's normal. Okay.
Yeah, for early January, that's to be expected. And it snowed yesterday, the day before yesterday. We have it white, finally.
Magical.
Winter wonderland, absolutely. Children sledding and everything, everywhere.
Yeah. Get the fondue set out.
Well, that was out a long time ago.
Oh, that's what you. It's just normal for in Switzerland. Okay.
That's just normal. Yeah. Sorry, it's part of our. As soon as it gets like autumny or November, then yeah, fondue, raclette, it happens. It's not a
Fondue.
stereotype only. It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, why wouldn't it happen?
No, it totally happens. It's fun, and we love cheese.
Do you do chocolate fondues?
Yes, people do also fondue, and meat fondue chinoise, as we call it here. Meat fondue is also a thing, but I'm totally into the cheese one. Purely the cheese one.
Yeah. Nice.
Have you ever had one of those?
I've had chocolate fondue. I don't think I've done the cheese before.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess you have
I
to travel
know.
to Switzerland to experience that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I go there, you know I will be definitely
Oh yeah, it would be
hitting
one
up
of
the fondue bar.
many tourists that there's little restaurants that serve fondue and raclette all day long. And no Swiss person would ever
Fondue,
enter because it's so full of cheese.
The tacky tourist fondue restaurant.
But
All the
it's totally
photos and
fine.
stuff.
Now they're just bantering.
I mean, it'd be the same if I went.
They had a moment though. I saw it. They were both sort of tearing up after they sorted something out. It's pretty good.
Switzerland, I'll reach out and you can tell me the best. The
Oh,
fondue
absolutely.
places where the locals go.
Totally. And I'm close to Zurich, so you'd be in the town to go to anyway.
Sweet. Okay, I've got
think
some
down the road.
options.
Yeah, absolutely. Our biggest city, which is not really a big city from your perspective. Where are you located in the States?
I'm in Vancouver. I'm in Canada.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. That's okay.
No, it's not.
A lot of people think I'm American, yeah. Similar accent.
Yes, but it's like telling a Swiss person that he or she's German, which is totally not okay.
Right.
And I'm originally German, so I know from firsthand that it's not okay. So,
Yeah.
so sorry.
You know, it's fascinating that people get tripped up with their ethnicity and stuff.
As well. It's maybe 3 million people.
See, Zurich is 500,000. The whole of Switzerland only has 8 million people, so Vancouver is a huge city for us.
Cute. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was that small.
It is tiny. Yeah. A friend of mine lives in Vietnam. I think it's in Hanoi, and she told me her city is 14 million people. I'm like, yeah, that's more than our whole country. Yeah, it is tiny, and we have 4 languages in that tiny country.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of diversity still for so small.
Absolutely. Vancouver, but isn't it cold in Canada as well, or is that just certain parts of Canada?
It is. Like, it's actually not bad. Vancouver is the most mild winter, so it was like 8 degrees yesterday.
Oh,
so pretty
spring almost.
decent. Yeah, it's been a warm winter. We haven't had any snow yet. A lot of rain, But yeah, it
Lucky
hasn't been
Vancouver.
so bad. But out east, it gets minus 20, minus 30.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
chilly in the larger in Toronto and Montreal.
See, I know almost nothing about Canada. I need to look up some parts of your history and the map and territory. Sorry.
Yeah, pretty much.
Huge place and very low population.
See, Vancouver is warm, but I'm still not going to live in Vancouver. I would not live in Vancouver even if you paid me to live there.
Right.
Only because, like, yes, it's beautiful, but it's still Canada.
Just words. It's all good.
Yeah, you're right. Not trying to offend.
I was just observing. Okay, so their video finished. I was downloading some game on my computer to play later. Yeah, I saw them having a moment. I was like over there downloading my stuff, and I saw them like wiping their eyes and stuff. I was like, I came back and like, they have like Kleenex and they're wiping their eyes. I was listening and I was like, they had their moment. But yeah, just fascinating. I watched that Chase video again this morning, just cuz, and what's up, dude? And that Chase video was fascinating again, cuz like every culture was attempting to tell you the same thing. Like every ancient civilization was telling you the thing that you're attempting to look for cannot be sought after, because if you attempt to speak it, you're missing the whole point of it. It's like, it's quite literally you're attempting to explain the unexplainable. Who is the... What's up with you and Babes, man? Her name's Trina Dawn. I hope you paid attention, not because of what she looked like. Because if you're just paying attention to what she looks like, you're missing the whole point. I like that video. I came up last night. What are you apologizing for? I'm just saying, like, is your motivation just to scope out hot chicks? It's funny. Yeah, it was a cool video, by the way. It was an interesting video, right? Because language is what I've been saying it. Language is what literally puts people into chaos. Quite literally. Why would I think wrong of you, dude? I don't have any perspective of you. You're just another human. I look at girls all the time. I say that she's cute, but like I'm not interested because I know what I came here to do. I came here to be like Jesus and finish what he started, and Buddha. That's my path. But yeah, you're good. Don't worry. But yeah, that video was interesting. Yep. The thing is, even though she's very insightful, she is no different from you or me. Just because someone looks insightful, that doesn't mean that they're more insightful. That just means that they have tuned out the noise. It's funny because more people are looking to add to their life. They're looking to add more wisdom, add more knowledge. But in reality, what you're supposed to be doing is actually removing all that was put in front of you and letting it go and being free from the noise. So that's why she looks insightful. She's not more insightful than anyone. She's just present. She's returned back to what she used to be, just like I've returned back to what I used to be. We still operate like a human. We still do things like what humans do, but we don't get attached to like the story behind it. But yeah, she's a good person to listen to because she's very patient. She's very just here in the now. She doesn't like speak a million miles a second. She's just more like asking questions and seeing what you're going to respond with. Good person. I like seeing when she talks with other people and they come to the realization of who they are, and you're like, oh, why am I thinking these thoughts? It's kind of like how I did it without, I did it while I was sitting outside, you know? No, I don't have kids. I don't want kids. I didn't come here to repopulate the earth. I came here to stop you humans with your suffering. No kids, never gonna have a kid. Don't want kids. That's not, and if it does ever happen, I'll be very intentional with it. But no, that's not happening. I didn't come here for that. Nothing wrong with having kids, just I don't choose to. I've never really thought about being a father. I came here as a person who came to serve. Yeah. Does she ever come on stream? Who? Trina? How is it like living with a Ukrainian woman? You mean my ex-wife? Well, no, my ex-wife doesn't come on my stream. She is subscribed to the channel though, or she is connected to the channel, but she doesn't come on the stream. And it's just like anything else. Ukrainian, Japanese, their culture is just culture. It comes down per person because not all Ukrainians are the same. That's like stereotyping someone. What is it like living with a Ukrainian? Why don't you ask, what was it like living with her specifically? No, I'm not married. First of all, how did you even know that? I know who you are. I'm not gonna even entertain too many of your questions because I know who you actually are. You're just moonlighting as a different account. That's why I was just entertaining you. I never mentioned it to you, unless you've been stalking my stream in the background and not saying a word. Then that's a different story. But you have a similar energy, and you can't bullshit me. But it's okay. I've forgiven you for your past actions towards me. Only love and respect for you, dude, because you're just another version of me. Not to you. I'm definitely not. I know when I spoke about it, you weren't on. Unless you were stalking my stream and you were just listening in the background, then that's a different story. But I know when I'm speaking about it, when others are on and when others aren't. I didn't mention that to you specifically. Fair enough. But a better question to ask is, what was it like living with her, not what was it like living with a Ukrainian? Because that implies that all Ukrainians are the same. That would be saying like, what was it like living with an Indian person? Is all Indian people the same? No. Are all Indian women the same? I don't care if you stalk my stream, just you better pay attention. You better not be wasting your time on my stream and not getting value out of it. And asking me stupid questions that are irrelevant. Because I'll shoot you down immediately. If you ask me dumbass questions that I don't want any part to entertain. Because like, there are people in this world that are here to distract you, and I don't need more distractions from humans that are just here to distract themselves. So if you're staying on my stream, you better be intentional. But just know this, come May 1st, I'm making sure that no one from this stream is coming on my new stream. And if you do, I will remove you immediately. I only want new souls, because there's nothing else you need to know from me. Stop apologizing. I don't need your apologies. Your apologies are irrelevant. It's just words. You don't need to apologize for anything. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just letting you know. I'm very blunt. I'm very direct. You know this about me. I don't hold back anymore. I don't care. It's all made up. I came here for you all to make sure you stop suffering in your mind and stop being distracted with bullshit. But anyways, if you ask a question like, what was it like living with a Ukrainian? Then wouldn't it be the same thing like, wouldn't it be the same of asking, what was it like living with an Indian? But that's such a, like, not even a general question. That's a ridiculous question because that implies that everybody's the same. There are so many people who are Indian who are not the same. Like, are all Indian men the same like you? If you say yes, then clearly you don't know. Are all Indian women the same? Is Pooja and Monica, I think that's her name, are they the same? No. Right? So is all Ukrainian women the same? No. Is all European women the same? No. Is all Irish women the same? No. Is all Portuguese women the same? No. Is all Portuguese men the same? No. Are all like American men the same? No. Are all American women the same? No. Are all Canadian men the same? No. Are all Canadian women the same? No. Right? This is the problem with humans. They stereotype other cultures thinking that they're all the same. I know you weren't like asking me that from that, but I'm giving you another perspective. That like, if you're gonna ask a question, ask, what was it like living with your ex? I know she was Ukrainian, but what was it like living with her specifically? You need to stop apologizing. There's nothing to apologize for. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just bringing you into your awareness to make sure when you're asking questions, be more specific. There's nothing to apologize. In fact, I ban you from apologizing. If I catch you even using that word apologize, I will ban you again. So don't even say the word sorry or apologize. Don't even bother saying those words. I ban you. I forbid you from saying those words. That's funny. Yeah. What was it like living with your ex? Perfect. And did she have influence of Ukrainian culture? So my ex she was a little bit, well, this was back in 2015 when both of us were completely unaware. She was very educated. She speaks 5 languages. Her Ukrainian culture was important, but she started to transition to more like Canadian. Like, I'm not saying that she didn't use Ukrainian influence like with her words and stuff, because she talks to her parents and stuff, and she does wear like some traditional Ukrainian things, and she still brings stuff from Ukraine over here, or I think she still does, but she started to be more Canadianized, if that's a word, or more North Americanized. She was starting, so like the last time I spoke with her, she sounds more like North American than she does Ukrainian now, because like her tonality is slightly different, her wording is different. When I saw her texting, she was using like LOL. Like, she was very like serious when I first met her. Now she seems more like chill, more relaxed, more silly. She's still focused on what she has to do, but she doesn't seem as masculine driven like she used to be. Because she used to be always in her masculine. She was an only child. She grew up in like a war-torn country. Like, she grew up with like the USSR and all that stuff, right? And when Ukraine split from Russia, right, like that became a whole experience all into itself for her, just like many other people who were in the Ukraine at the time. So she had more of like a military, like, you know, like, we gotta get shit done kind of thing. You gotta get like going, you know. And because she dated a lot of men, a lot of the European men, they also had that sort of like military-esque drive, which was not my style, because back then I was more like a child in an adult body that didn't know how the world worked back then. So when she and I were together, it was more, I was attempting to lead. I took a lot of action. I was a very action-driven dude, but I didn't know how to lead in a relationship per se, because it was new to me. So she had to do a lot of hand holding at the time. But then the funny thing is, so we were 31. I was 31. She's 4 years younger than me, or was it, when was she born? 87? 2 years younger than me. She would have been 29. Yeah, 29. She didn't hit 30 yet. Yeah, she's 2 years, 1987. 1985, 1987. She basically, let me see what other things you had. What else you said? They had a different upbringing. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, like, different culture, different reality. Doesn't mean it's wrong, it just is. And this is the problem with the world. Everyone's attempting to say that they're right and then discredit everybody else's like upbringing, or that's not how the way the world works, and they're missing the whole point. A lot of people, and this is a great example, a lot of people read like the Bhagavad Gita or the Bible or the Quran or the Torah or the Talmud or the Tao Te Ching, or the Lost Gospels, or all this stuff, and all of them were pointing to what cannot be pointed at or cannot be explained with words, that you have to remove all of the layers. But the thing is, so many people, and this goes for everything in life. Everyone is choosing something that thinks is right, which is fine, but then they're discrediting all the other things. And then that's why there's so much problems. So for her growing up, she was born into like Orthodox. So her way was like, you got to go to church, you got to go to Orthodox church. And I've been to the Orthodox church, but back then I was still kind of like, I don't give a shit about all this religious things and God and all that, because I didn't give a fuck about all that shit back then. Because I went like kind of sort of full atheist for a bit. And then like I was respectful when I went to these churches, but I was like, I don't really want to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really want to go into like Orthodox stuff. You know what I'm saying? But she was very she was very determined on what she wanted. She went after what she wanted, which I always appreciated her. She never let fear hold her back. So it was quite the experience living with her. But it didn't work out because I had to work on a lot of my things, but it was thanks to her specifically that I went on my journey and I figured shit out. And then a couple of years later, she's like, why couldn't you be the guy that you are right now when we were in a relationship? I'm like, well, I had to go on my journey. I had to figure this shit out. Now, it just is for me. Was your family cool with it for an... Well, I don't give a shit what my family thought. I did whatever I chose. I didn't care if they liked it or not. The only thing is, there was a little bit of tension between mom and her, because mom felt like mom had her own preconceived notions of her, and my ex had her own preconceived notions of her, and they didn't actually like talk to understand each other. So that's why like there wasn't any fighting, but like you could feel there was like some interesting like dynamics. So they were okay with each other like after a while, but in the beginning it was like, you're judging her and she's judging you, so how can you two Like, I didn't know this back in the day, but how did you know, how are you two going to interact with each other if you're going to judge each other without even getting to understand each other and your stories? Because everybody is a fucking story, right? You have a story, I have a story, but too many humans jump the gun without understanding what story this person went through and having a little bit more compassion and empathy. I've done it many times where I jumped the gun, I'm like, fuck you. And I've done it so many times. But now I've come to, like, I see everyone as a program, a story that they're just walking around with, and they either know who they are or they don't know who they are. And those who don't know who they are, I'm here to mirror back to them who they actually are. And if they want to listen, fine. If they don't, that's their business. They'll continue to figure it out at some point. I'm just a mirror to reflect back on someone's journey who they are. So there is no judgment to anyone, because you're all basically just another version of me. From my universe, everyone is me. In your universe, everyone's you, unless you see people through the eyes of separation. But the eyes of separation is your mind creating that obfuscation, not you. The you that you are cannot be explained with words. And the you that you are that cannot be explained with words does not see separation whatsoever. Yeah. It's nothing personal, bro. It's just whatever. I'm an open book. I want to ask you a question. What is your fascination in knowing this, though? What is your intention for knowing this? Is it just to know, or is it for advice for something? What's your intentions? Are you allowed to show us what she looked like? I'm not going to do that. That's privacy. I'm not doing that. Sorry. That's not happening. Why do you want to understand me better? What is your end game? What is your motivation? You don't need to understand me better. What you need to do is understand yourself better. Don't understand me. I don't want anybody to understand me. I want you to understand yourself. I don't want friends, and I don't want more people in my life. In fact, I want less people in my life. The less people, the better. So don't get too connected with me. I only let certain people in my life. I'll keep the rest of you at bay. Not because of some fear. I don't care about that. It's just less problems. Less people, less problems. Less problems, less drama. Less drama, more freedom. More freedom, more joy. More joy, more everything. I don't feel our bond. I just feel a robot on the other side asking me questions that I don't really care to answer, but I'm just answering to be kind and respectful. If you want to bond, be more, well, actually, no, you just be you. Don't put on a facade. Why do you think I never asked you what your name is? It can only hurt if you allow it to hurt. I'm not here to hurt you intentionally. I just don't care, to be honest. I told you, I'm not here for friends. I don't give a fuck about friends. I came here to serve. I came here to tell all of you humans what you need to do. Be more of yourself and stop suffering. That's all you need to know. The answer is you. I'm difficult, I know. Don't let it hurt you. There's nothing to be hurt by. You're good. I do the same thing with Neo Matrix. He's similar to you, where he asks kind of interesting questions, and I'm like, what? Valid? Like, what's the point of all this? because he wants to be friends. I'm like, I don't want to be your friend. You're my brother. You're not my friend. I don't give a shit about friends. Just like you. You're my brother, but I don't care about building more bonds. I don't care about all that. That's irrelevant. I came here to serve. I know what I came here to do. So you don't need to build a bond with me or anything like that. It's already there. So forcing something or attempting to understand someone better, I mean, that's fine, but like, what is the intention for that? I always ask people, what is their true intentions when they're connecting with me? Like in the get-go now, specifically like when new people show up, I'm like, what is your intentions? Well, unfortunately, I don't want to build bonds with people, so that's not going to work. I've already built the bonds that I wanted, and that's it. That's enough. The less, the better. Doesn't mean I won't be kind and respectful. I love every person on the planet. I just don't want to build a bond with everybody. You know who I want to build a bond with? I told you. Oh, right. Pooja. Build it with her. But in order to build it with her, you must build it with yourself fully. You must understand yourself inside out. Now, of course, your mind's going to say, but I do understand myself inside out, Orion. Like, if I ask you, who are you, right? Your mind's going to say, well, my name is so-and-so. I'm like, well, no, that's not actually who you are. Who you actually are can't be explained with words. Your name is a label like my name. Orion is just a label. But it's a label that I have to use to navigate this world. Otherwise, I'm just called. Same with Pooja. Her name is just a label too, right? What she is can't be explained with words. She's infinite just like you. So in order to understand and build a bond with her, you must build a bond with yourself. And build that bond so deep and that you know that her and you are one and the same. Who you are is defined by your actions, but what is an action? Isn't that just another word? Who you are cannot be defined by your actions either. Your actions are just another human concept. I can dismantle everything you say because you're just using more words to explain more words. And an action is a word because when you're taking an action, your mind summons the word for you to take the action. Go ahead and start walking. Your mind's gonna say, I'm gonna go walk. And that word walk goes into your legs and you start walking. That's how that works. So who are you without your actions? You won't be able to explain, you won't be able to answer that. And if you do, that's just the mind attempting to be a smartass. You're not defined by your action. You're not defined at all because you can't be defined. You're undefinable. But if you want to limit yourself to being defined by your actions, then go ahead. But you're just limiting yourself to that. You're just acting like the rest of the humans on the planet. You're beyond that. Just like everyone else is beyond that, but they have to get to that realization. This might not click into your mind right now. It might take a couple years. Or it might click in tomorrow. Only you know. The universe keeps bringing you back to me for whatever reason, for you to pay attention. So either you pay attention and learn and cultivate the lesson now, or continue to operate the way you're operating and see how you feel. Because like I remember the day you came on, you said you felt guilty. You don't need to feel guilty about anything. Why does anybody have to feel guilty about something? That's just another made-up concept. Fear is something that was created to to protect humans in the past. But now it's not even a tool, it's a habit that's become a lifestyle for a majority of the world. So your actions don't define who you are. It's your beingness that cannot be defined. That's who you actually are. That's a bar, write that down. Of course, your actions do play a part. Like, be a moralistic human, of course. Do the right thing, whatever the right thing is to you, but your actions do not define you. Because you can be the most noblest person doing all the greatest thing, but if you're somewhere deep down inside you're just feeling like shit, then your actions means nothing. I've been taking so many positive actions in the world, but somewhere deep down inside I still felt empty. So my actions didn't really define who I was. What defined me was my actual beingness, and that cannot be defined because you're undefinable. That's the whole point. You cannot be defined. You are infinite. The mind is attempting to put you into a box where you're not supposed to be. Even though the infinite is technically a box in itself, the concept of the infinite is what we actually are, but even that can't be explained with words. You see what I'm saying? Basically what I'm getting at is the words are only there to point to the direction of what you actually are, but it can't fully encapsulate what you truly are. The mind just can't understand that. The mind is simply a mechanism for you to understand, to like, this thing is called a hand warmer, outside is called outside, this is a yoga block, this is water that I get to drink, this is a cap that holds the bottle open or closed and opens it. That action there is drinking. This is what the mind was used for. But the mind is attempting to understand something that can't be understood with words. It can only point to something that it's attempting to understand with words, but it can never understand it with words. And that's the fatal flaw that everyone's attempting to figure out, but it can't be figured out because that's the whole point. Like in the Tao Te Ching, the first line, Lao Tzu says, if the eternal Tao can be read or spoken or something like that, then it's not the eternal Tao, because that in itself is a contradiction. So you are something that can't be defined, which means you're infinite, which means that you're like, because your actions are limited. Doesn't mean your actions are invalid though, and they don't have value. They are perfectly valuable, and they have they have utility, and they have purpose. But you're not defined by your actions. I came to help the world redefine fucking like things that they've been saying for years. Action speaks louder than words. Nope. Sorry, actions doesn't speak louder than words. Your frequency speaks before you do. Your state of being alone trumps your actions. Your actions are preceded by your frequency, because your state of being is the action you're going to take from your frequency that you're at. Too many humans are just copying each other and saying the same shit over and over without understanding why they're saying it. It's just a repeated pattern, but it's regurgitated over and over, and they're not understanding why they're saying it. You're not defined by your words or your actions. You're defined by who you actually are, and what you are cannot be defined by words. So that means you're undefinable, which means that you're fucking special. You're unique. Same with puja. You can argue if you want, if you choose to. But that's just your mind attempting to argue for no reason. It wants to just be right because it can't accept what this soul is saying to your mind. It simply does not want to accept it. It wants to fight on. It wants to fight, to hold on for dear life. Because the moment it feels attacked or threatened, because it's wrapped itself into your identity, or you've put that into your identity, it feels like you're being threatened. I'm not here to threaten your identity. I'm just telling you who you actually are, what you forgot. But Orion, I didn't forget. Okay, well then go watch like 10 million different people starting to realize who they are, and then come back and tell me. Then you're going to start to see that more of us are starting to understand the true version of who we actually are. And the crazy ones are the ones that are still believing into the fallacy of the world. Anyways, that's my spiel for you. Honestly, if I could never deal with another human, I would. I literally would. But I chose to come here to help the humans. I'm not some messiah. I'm not a savior. I'm not a martyr. I'm not a preacher. I am here as a soul to relate to other souls who you actually are. That's it. And if you think you know who you are, then that's your mind creating a layer to protect itself, because what you are cannot be explained with words. But here's the thing, if you're happy and you're thriving in whatever you believe in, and it's helping you and you're living your best life, then have at it. Enjoy. Live your greatest life through that, because it's all valid. You don't have to accept anything I said, but it's when you start to say, no, you're wrong, or you tell someone else that they're wrong. But Orion, aren't you doing that? I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that you can't be defined with words or your actions. I'm not saying wrong, your actions are not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that your actions don't define you. Your actions are just part of a bigger, it's just like a sliver of what you actually are. What you are, again, cannot be explained with words. You know, it's fascinating. When I'm in a role and people are here and then they disappear, it's either they can't handle what I'm saying, and that's perfectly fine, or they just like disappear when I'm in a flow, and I'm like, what's the point of even talking? It's just a waste of my breath. It's really annoying at times, honestly. But it's okay. I'm going to get back to watching my stuff. Oh, is my tab restarting? No. What the fuck's going on here?
You don't need positive thoughts. Positive thoughts or negative thoughts are still just thoughts. Stories, imagination, right?
Exactly.
Still just thoughts. Stories, imagination, right? They aren't reality, they are a translation of reality. But when you make
Is she wearing the
peace
Spice Girl shirt?
dependent on having the right thoughts, you just get yourself trapped in the story, the imaginary world of thoughts and made up language, and you can't win because the thoughts are always changing, right? What I'm offering here through this channel and through my one-on-one sessions are pointings to see that you can find satisfaction just by being alive, right? Facing this moment directly without the mental narrative is the ultimate freedom, because you are this moment. But it's like we use positive thinking to run away from this moment because we fantasize that it's going to be better in the next. But what we're actually doing is running away from ourselves. Rather than constantly monitoring your thoughts, you can just be yourself without the reliance of your thoughts, without the reliance of conditions that are temporary to be a certain way. You don't need positive thoughts. Positive thoughts or negative thoughts are still just thoughts. Stories, imagination, right? They aren't reality, they are a translation of reality. But when you make your peace dependent on having the right thoughts, this reading
Who is this?
who it is meant to find. I don't believe in coincidences in any regard. So let's go ahead and see what the cards have to say for you.
Hello,
This
random
card,
tarot
stay,
person.
because there's a message in here that you need to hear right now. Okay, first of all, I have the High Priestess and the World. Wow, this is a major accomplishment of a recognition of self. You are realizing just how in tune and on point you are. If you go back, and I'm seeing a heart, hearts will be your synchronicity, okay?
Yup.
If you go back in your memory bank and like look at like the things you've created, the things you've built, you're gonna see that they have brought you exactly to the place that you are today. This inner success is beginning to reflect outside of you. You're going to get the chance to travel. I'm hearing locomotion, but I'm hearing also bilocation, okay, bilocation, which is travel within consciousness, if you don't know. So you're going to be able to, so whatever you see is going to come true, first of all. Second of all, whatever you imagine and focus on, like within your subconscious mind, you're going to find yourself there by this summer. By this summer. That's what I'm getting.
Cool.
Wow, that's so huge. This is crazy. Especially like, this is like what I'm doing right now, right? Literally. And so you're going to find moments in your day where you're doing something and you might be listening to something and it's like the same thing happening. It's like these weird synchronicities that may result in, or even deja vu. It's like you're gonna realize that, like, hold on, actually, like, I can control the timeline I'm on.
Yes, you
control
can.
the timeline that I'm on, and I can pick any timeline for myself. So why not pick joy? Why not pick,
Exactly.
and that's how you manifest, by the way, with a high vibration. And so when you pick joy, you actually like
How
get
long is
the
this
most
person
amazing things in
going
life
on
that are
about?
suited for your soul naturally. They just come in naturally because you're already vibrating as your higher self. You're already that.
Yep,
You know,
I'm
you're
already
not
that.
within lack in any way, which is like the illusion of this 3D world, right? You're not within fear, which is an illusion, or depression, which is an illusion.
Fear, worry, doubt,
You are you. You are
illusions.
fully you. You are fully your soul, and you are living as that. And so there is no other reality for you but the highest. And so that's what you're going to be experiencing here in the near future. So congratulations. If this reading resonated with you, let me know, like, follow for more, and I'll
Not follow, but I'll give it a like. I don't follow. I don't follow. I never will follow. Whoa, what is this?
This is the smallest Linux gaming PC I've ever built. And yes, it can run games at 4K resolution.
Probably not the
That's
greatest though.
exactly what we're doing in today's video. With just a few smart part choices and some careful planning, this kind of setup is actually way more achievable than you might think. As you can see, we're running a Steam Deck style interface powered by BAANDIT OS. Basically, everything you get on a Steam Deck, you get right here. That means couch gaming is incredible. You can navigate the entire system using just a controller. And the best part? This PC is tiny, small enough to fit almost anywhere. So today, let's see how far
I
a
have one of
mini
these
Linux
PCs.
gaming PC can really go. To make all of this work, obviously we're going to need a few parts. And we'll start with the foundation of the entire setup. This right here is a Dell Optiplex 3060 Micro. I bought it for $180 on Amazon, but if you're patient, you can definitely find used ones on eBay for way cheaper. This tiny PC was never meant for gaming. It was built for office work,
and for people who really care about small size and convenience. Inside, it's rocking an i3 8100, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a 128 gigabyte drive. Nothing fancy at all, but with this platform, my goal is to turn it into a seriously fun gaming PC. I've spent enough time gaming on Windows to notice its downsides. It tends to eat up system resource thanks to all the background stuff running all the time,
Yep.
just like I mentioned earlier in the video. So instead, we're going with BAANDIT OS. In
BAANDIT
theory, it
OS.
should optimize the hardware better, and with the same exact specs, we should be able to get higher FPS. And the best part? The installation process is actually really easy. First, we're going to need a USB drive to create a bootable installer. Then we'll need a system to install it on, and I already have a compatible setup ready. This time I'll be using BAANDIT, which is a Steam OS-like Linux-based distro. Alright, let's start by downloading the installer. First up is the ISO file.
Okay, so we haven't.
Machine. I'll start with Left 4 Dead 2. For this game, I'm playing at 1080p on low settings. The FPS comes in at around 33 frames per second, and overall, the system can still handle the game smoothly and fairly stably. Next up is Combat Master. Once again, I'm playing at 1080p on low settings. With this configuration, the FPS ranges between 20 and 30. However, the experience isn't really smooth. There are occasional minor frame drops, which makes the gameplay feel a bit unstable. Now let's move on to CS2. As soon as I enter the game, stuttering becomes very obvious. In the main menu, the FPS even drops down to single digits. At this point, it's clear that CS2 is basically unplayable in this state. With the Intel Core i3 8100 being relatively weak in terms of performance, I decided it was time to upgrade the CPU. And the CPU I chose is the Intel Core i5 9500, a 6-core, 6-thread processor with boost clocks up to 4.4 gigahertz, and one that's generally well regarded for its performance in this segment. To get a clearer picture, let's move on to at PCIe times 1 bandwidth, so performance is definitely limited compared to a full PCIe times 16 slot. On top of that, since the RTX 5060 requires an 8-pin power connector, I have to use an external power supply to deliver power directly to the GPU. Going back to CS2, the FPS now sits at around 90 to 100. That said, the frame rate isn't perfectly stable, and there are still minor drops during gameplay, which keeps the experience from feeling.
What are the top 5 survivor perks with the highest escape rate in DBD? In 5th, we have open-handed. All this perk does is increase your aura reading ranges by an extra 16 meters. Not a bad perk, but I don't know how this is 5th. In 4th, we have ace in the hole. This perk allows you to open a chest and the item inside the chest will have an add-on. Yet again, not the greatest perk, but a very high escape rate. In 3rd, we have exaltation. If you start the game with a yellow beamer and you stun the killer, it goes up to a green beamer, and you stun the killer again, it goes up to a purple beamer. It will also recharge a little bit of the item every single time you upgrade it. In 2nd, we have Moment of Glory. After unlocking or rummaging a chest a total of 2 times, this perk activates. When you become injured, you'll be instantly broken, and after 60 seconds, you will automatically re-heal back up. And in 1st place with the highest escape rate out of all the perks in DBD, it is reactive healing. Whenever another survivor within 32 meters of you loses a health state, and you were also in the injured state, you automatically gain 50% of your missing healing progression towards your health bar. What are the top 5 survivor perks with the highest escape rate in DBD? In 5th, we have open-handed. All this perk does is increase your aura reading ranges by an extra 16 meters. Not a bad perk, but I don't know how this is 5th. In 4th, we have ace in the hole. This perk allows you to open a chest and the item inside the chest will have an add-on. Yet again, not the greatest perk, but a very high escape rate. In 3rd, we have exaltation. If you start the game with a yellow beamer and you stun the killer, it goes up to a green beamer, and you stun the killer again, it goes up to a purple beamer. It will also recharge a little bit of the item every single time you upgrade it. In 2nd, we have Moment of Glory. After unlocking or rummaging a chest a total of 2 times, this perk activates. When you become injured, you'll be instantly broken, and after 60 seconds, you will
Oop. Oops a daisy.
Poison-free.
A poison-free bar? People love their poison.
They love poison.
They love their poison.
They use it as comfort.
They use it as clothes.
They use it as a mask.
We would love to have a non-poison beverage, please.
We got something great for you guys.
Yes.
It's called water?
Ooh.
What the hell is that? Is that matcha?
Do you feel that?
I feel that. Do you feel that?
I feel that. Wow. Where did you get our blood?
Is this part us? Because if it is, whoever drinks it, hell of a drink.
Oh, I think we're drinking it.
Oh, we are drinking it.
So is our dream elixir, butterfly pea powder.
A butterfly did not pee in the drink,
Is
correct?
this made with butterfly urine?
No.
That's hilarious.
Wow. How was that?
That's funny. These aliens. It's too hilarious.
So this is a bar that doesn't serve poison?
Oh. I'm gonna grab some food in a moment. That was pretty cool.
Over the years, huge players like Microsoft, Intel, and even Valve themselves have tried to create the ultimate living room PC. Tried and failed. But this time is going to be different, guys. I am so excited for the new Steam machine. And hey, look, there he is now. Into the case. They just took the PCI cover top and just bent it. Now, these initial prototypes were sent out in a variety of configurations. But according to the all-knowing internets, all were powered by some version of a 4th-gen Intel Core CPU on an ITX board with, ironically, an NVIDIA GPU, 16 gigs of DDR3, a terabyte of mechanical storage, and an 8 gig SSD cache. All powered by a 450-watt SFX power. Because this right here is a 512 gig SSD. Oh yeah, this SSD was added later. It was manufactured 2 years after they sent these out.
Interesting SATA power for the dual.
Yeah, I've seen this before in NAS cases, for instance. Installing these ones onto a cable is simply done by spreading out the wires and just has a reset switch on the board. But there was no access to that from the outside.
Movie magic.
You guys did a great job of this. The spacing's the same from the outside. The aesthetics are like the same. Oh, dude!
Justin even did the hole.
They did the hole. That's so cool. We've even got a black mesh to put in, so it has kind of the same look. Dude, this is so cool. Okay, down to business. Aw, yeah. Not that it really matters.
Oh yeah.
Just wondering if it looks any better. It does look a little better.
All right, here's your full play exclusive, kids, of Linus coloring.
Let's go legendary hero. Why is that so? Okay, so that's not live, and that's not live.
Linus coloring in every freaking hole. MMG.GG/floatplane.
No one's gonna want to watch that one.
You'd be surprised.
Aw, on tape is here, and now it won't short out on anything. There.
Beautiful.
Oh, dude, this is so gonna work.
How many minutes before he gives up it does it the right way?
Nope. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. You just wait. Hold on, I need a couple more cable ties. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'll hold that.
Thank you. We have a USB connector that's just kind of hanging out in here. That's for this. It's the closest analog to integrated controller receiver support that we could come up with. Oh, wow, that's a big stretch. Whew. All right. Whew. She all packs in there. This is flippin' awesome. 8 3DV cache Ryzen Zen 5 cores, 9070 XT, 32 gigs RAM, freaking Wow. She's dense, and she's got absolutely no way to get fresh air to that GPU.
There you go.
Thank you for that. Unless... feet. See, this is not a modification. I don't count this. This is not permanent. These were holes that were already there. I think. Boom! She's done.
But does she work?
Yeah, well, hard to say with after all she's been through. Let's give it a shot.
All right.
Big moment.
There's light.
Okay, that's cool. I saw a thing. All right. Sick. And that's it.
It works.
We're booted in SteamOS. Now, we did need the beta branch in order to get our GPU to work, but is there a downside? Like, obviously, this isn't a Steam controller. This is an 8-bit Dell Ultimate 2C, so I don't have, like, a dedicated Steam menu button or whatever, but I can use shortcuts, so I can access all the usual cool stuff that I would. We've got HDR enabled because Valve and the open source community are incredible and got that implemented on SteamOS. Now, riddle me this. Does it support waking from sleep with the controller?
Not exactly.
What about turning on automatically via CEC?
No.
We'll get to those later. Very cool. So right away, we can try out the Proton compatibility layer by playing a game. Not a demanding game, but we'll get to that in a moment. All right.
So that's the only hockey. Oh, that's the only hockey game there is.
Casual 400 FPS. Freaking awesome. Dang it, I warned us about the rattly grate.
I'm not sure you did.
There we go. Let's fix that for now. So our GPU is at 100% usage, right?
100%, 70 Celsius.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty good for how quiet it is.
It's not bad.
It's the CPU that I was honestly more worried about, though, and that we're going to hit a little bit harder when we get into Cyberpunk in a minute.
Yeah, it's at like 10% here with 65 Celsius.
Oh, wow. The skin temperatures of this thing are nuts. You know what? For the most part, though, the airflow path that we designed is working.
Yep.
Like, we're getting all the heat from the CPU out this side, and then the GPU is mostly kicking out here over on this side. The back of the GPU, where it's pulling in from the bottom and then just, like, blowing against the top here, though, a little spicy. I think the maximum performance version of this setup would actually have another grill here to allow that pass-through GPU to just blow up the top of the case. And you think we can do 4K with a little bit of upscaling?
Give it a try.
I mean, they claim the Steam machine will, so... Okay, so GPU 0 is at 300 watts, which is about what a 9070 XT is rated for, if I recall correctly. Our CPU, meanwhile, 74 degrees Celsius.
It's like 20% use. It's not crazy. This looks really good.
This blows away the image quality and performance of the Steam machine. Not even close. The cooler is a major challenge.
It's not even that loud.
It's a lot louder than a Steam machine, I can tell you that much.
Fair.
Dude, is this easy? Let's go middle of the road. Clearly there's a little bit more fine-tuning to do here, but we've got temperatures on the CPU well under control. We're just over 70 degrees now, and it is way quieter and still way faster than the Steam machine. Like, this level of quality that it's running at right now is head and shoulders above what it was doing on the Steam machine. It's not even close.
Oh.
Like, I got ray tracing on, dude. Like, if I turn ray tracing off, all of a sudden, forget about it. Dude.
Almost up 30 frames easily.
Well over 60 FPS, 4K, still looks great. It's a good-looking game with or without ray tracing. And that's way quieter.
Yeah.
But there is one more thing that an official Steam machine does that this one won't. See, I would love it if my controller could wake the system and if I could have seamless operation with my TV, just like a real game console. And the way that works is with CEC. It stands for Consumer Electronics Control, and it's a really cool feature of HDMI that lets devices use a single wire in the HDMI connector to exchange commands like, hey, turn on, or switch your input so that I can work right away, just automatically. And it's really cool when it works. Doesn't work, does it?
It's complicated.
Okay, not a yes.
It's not a no.
Okay.
It's not a no, it's just that, as Valve found in their own development of the Steam machine, consumer GPUs don't support CEC.
There are solutions that people pointed out to us. In fact, a wonderful member of our community brought this to our attention. It's a dongle from Pulsate. It has an HDMI input and then a pass-through, and it plugs into the system via USB, allowing you to inject CEC commands. So why isn't it hooked up to the system?
It doesn't just work, unfortunately. I ended up having to install dev tools, compile their libraries, compile the actual program in order to get a debug program working. So I can actually like see CEC commands going and I can issue them, but every TV is different. You know, everyone rebrands CEC their own little special thing. Well, they all implement them differently as well.
Ooh. So what does that look like in the real world?
So in the real world, on this TV, I can get it to change inputs if we want it to. I can turn off the TV.
Oh, cool.
I can't turn it on.
Right.
No matter what you do, it will not turn on.
We did some more digging, and we found a DP to HDMI adapter that also claims to support CEC. So we ordered that.
Same story.
So basically you're telling me that it is just not reliable enough to build it into the startup and shutdown sequences of the operating system and have it do what it's supposed to do.
You couldn't rely on it, and then I also found that Valve built in a special circuit into the controller to do the power on, power off thing.
Oh, so it's not just using like wake on USB?
No.
Interesting.
Not.
Okay.
Other than that, if you can deal with pressing like 2 buttons, I think we got it in a pretty good state.
I think for the extra performance that's on tap and the upgradability.
How lazy can you get
And it looks pretty cool.
to just press a couple buttons?
Cool.
Previously on the Coding Chronicles.
I am Boots. I shall aid you in your quest to
Make learning to code feel like a game using boot.dev?
come with me.
So stupid. So weird.
What? Where am I? In the realm of boot.dev. Please.
Sorry. Have you thought about just walking in like a normal magic lion? Bear wizard, obviously. That's obvious. So who's...
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out our...
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
I'm not a millionaire.
No?
No, I'm a billionaire.
You're a billionaire?
Yes.
Or how did you become a billionaire?
I run a tech company.
You run a tech company?
Yes.
How long have you been a business owner?
So I left Wall Street in 2013.
You were on Wall Street?
Yes, my job was keep rich people rich for a living.
So what was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
$1 billion. A lot.
Give me a range.
$1.2 billion.
1.2 billion?
Yes.
Are you a billionaire?
That makes me a billionaire, yes.
Have you ever met a billionaire?
Absolutely. I mean, the bank accounts of billionaires. And
Companies, because it's hard. You have...
my daughter that worked with me and we used to travel to promote the products. In 2012, she came to me and said, Mom, maybe we'll get into this app called Instagram and we don't...
Now come. We're going to be heading out to go try and meet and interview the legendary, the youngest self-made female billionaire in the entire world, Sarah Blakely, at an event that's being held about an hour south. But he's going to run your business like you are the business owner.
Yes.
I saw in a video that you did recently that you think people should wait to talk about their idea with other people. But there's other people that maybe argue that and say that you need to talk about your business and run it by as many people as possible to get your thoughts. You disagree with that?
I disagree with that. I waited a year before I told any friends or family what I was working on, and that's because I didn't want ego to have to get involved too early. When ego gets involved, restricting in the way that other traditional underground...
Sarah Blakely, huh?
The Steam Deck has pretty much replaced everything for me. Okay, almost. Like, if I was stuck in an apocalyptic world where everyone on the Earth died, either to a nuclear bomb or zombies, like my dog turns against me, and I'm only left with one device, what am I choosing? I want you to take a look at what's inside this case. This is my entire Steam library in the palm of my hand, which I share with some of my best friends, which is one of the reasons why I have to censor the games on the screen. This video is brought to you by Squarespace. But
what's going on? It's Kevo Botto. I'm going to go ahead and open Firefox. Once you've got your web browser open, go ahead and type in BAANDIT Guide. I will also leave the links in the description. See, I can't spell, but that doesn't matter. It still came up. It's going to be this top link here, or whichever link looks like this should say docs.baazite.gg. We're going to click on that. So here is the BAANDIT documentation page. Let's go ahead and open Bling. Go ahead and plug in my drive that I actually want BAANDIT to be on into the machine now. And then we'll go on to the next step. All right. Now we're in the installer. Go ahead and choose your language. For me, it is my BAANDIT machine. Let's not waste any more time. And let's go ahead and open Firefox up. We're going to be installing EmuDeck. That's how we're going to be playing our retro games on BAANDIT and just have it nice and neat. It's going to be this top link here. And again, I will leave the link in BIOS. So that's going to...
Do I have Dolphin installed on this? I do have Dolphin installed on this. I want to do something actually. Rename. Look at me pressing the screen. Okay. So now I have to go and copy shit over. Yes, sir. I should actually make that one folder. All right, it's food time. But before I do that, I need to fix something. Because this chair has been bothering me since time. Like, don't know how. Time Force. Power Rangers. Your actions and your words and your beliefs and your everything. Copying over some stuff. I should have taken off these socks a while ago, actually. I'm due for a haircut and a beard shave. Orion, the Arctic Silver Wolf. My Naruto socks are. Damn. These were my favorite socks. Oh well. I'll have to get more socks at some point. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we put on our I'm gonna use the bathroom. How far do we have? Ooh. Bazite. Bazite. Madison beer, huh?
Oh my god. Go ahead. What do I do?
You just
I have
survive
nothing
it.
to do.
You just
Hold
survive
on.
it. Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Madison Beer. She's a Grammy Award-nominated singer, songwriter, and producer. Her latest album, Lock It, is out now, and she's about to embark on an arena tour this summer. Be on the lookout for show dates near you, but in the meantime, it's a go-round with the wings of death. Madison Beer, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm like welling with tears. I can't believe I'm here.
And we haven't even started.
I know. I'm just so excited.
What's going through your head as you prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet? Are you someone who enjoys spicy food?
I wasn't my whole life, and then recently I've embarked on like the bulldog ramen level of spice. Where do you like? Where would that rank?
It's not a nothing.
Okay, it's not enough.
Yeah,
It can't
it's a
be
good
a nothing. No,
foundation that you
tell
have.
me it's not a nothing. But no, growing up I never really liked spicy foods, but I don't think it's because I just never tried it. So once I started trying it, I became into it.
A whole new world opened up.
Or maybe I was just training subconsciously
For this moment right here.
Yeah.
Don't you just love that the bomb one? The bomb one is gonna be crazy.
So this is called Garlic Delight.
Okay, that doesn't sound bad. Like, where's a safe spot? I've been here. Nothing alarming. A little bit, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. I'm not touching this yet.
All right, then neither am I. We're in a standoff.
Oh no.
So in the past, I've interviewed comedians about the qualities that make a great first joke to tell on stage and the qualities that make a great last joke to tell on stage. And I wonder if there's a corollary in pop music. Like when you have an album like Lock It, what makes Lock It theme the right kind of sound to open up the album? And then what makes a song like Nothing at All the right one to close it out?
Oh my god, that's so cool. You know that. I think for me, I kind of always have liked ending on sort of an emotional note. Nothing at All I felt like was a cool one for me to end with because it felt sort of like this message that I kind of wanted to leave the album with. And then Lock It Theme, I love that one because I think it just opens in this dreamy sort of landscape, and you just get kind of brought in. And
It's like a hypnotizing kind of wall of sound there.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. I wanted to also. I think it was more lyrically what I was focused on. So the intro was really talking to my fans directly, and our relationship, and all that stuff, and then the ending was kind of like a personal note. One wing down, and it was spicy, but
The only way out is through.
the only way out is through.
All right, so up next is a pickled garlic sriracha.
I should be scared this soon.
I'm eating chicken wings too with them.
That was a bigger bite than I intended. That one's less spicy. Is there a Carolina? What is that one?
A Carolina Reaper? Every lineup has a Carolina Reaper.
Oh, cool.
I'm just letting you know, I'm a chicken wing talk show host with the highest dignity. I try to be transparent from this side of the table,
for that.
right?
Thank you.
So whether it's sampling the elevator ding in Severance or taking the keep calm mantra and turning that on its head for a song like Stay Numb and Carry On,
Oh my goodness.
your music, your visuals, they oftentimes mix in some comedy with the drama. As a songwriter, what do you see as the role of humor in otherwise sad or emotionally heavy songs?
This is really cool. Okay, so Severance, I just am obsessed with that show. It's my favorite show. And when we were writing Complexity, which is the song it's in, I wrote a lyric that was like, remember the time you severed me. Just had to shout them out. And I was like, we must put the doorbell ding, which actually I think we had to remake the ding because I don't think we actually got it cleared. So we had to like remake it. It's not the real one. Yeah. Tried to sample it. They were like, nah. So we had to remake it. But I'm someone who like I need that comedic relief throughout heaviness, and I think I sometimes like I tend to sway a bit dark and deep when I talk, whether it's in an interview or a podcast I've done, whatever. I feel like I get a little bit intense sometimes, so I'm trying to learn how to soften those things. And I think on my album, those moments where I'm like, okay, we can throw in something that feels fun. Okay, I'm trying to also savor everything because I've wanted to do this for so long that I'm like, I don't want to move through it too fast.
I can slow it down.
No, this is great. I'm just happy to be here, man.
All right, so up next is a white hot mustard sauce here in the 3 spot.
Do you guys make all of these?
So we make a couple of them. We make
Okay, I'm looking at the one that's
the second one, the middle one, and the last one.
Last one. That one's good.
Is there a vocal warm-up or exercise that you swear by, no matter how silly it may look to the outside world?
Ooh, you know what? I am definitely not the best with that, and I just will be in my dressing room beforehand listening to whatever album or soundtrack that I love the most of the time, and I'll just sing through songs I love, which probably isn't the best way to warm up your vocals, so don't take my advice, but that's personally what I do, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's good.
If Gordon Ramsay was reacting the way he reacted, I'm really scared.
Look at that shrug. That's a confident shrug right there.
It's easy. No. So.
Yeah, right. So what I was about to say about this
Right.
sauce is it's smoked habanero and peach. So I think you get the peach up front, right? You get
It's
this
a bait and
fruit.
switch.
Exactly. That kind of Trojan horses in that heat that's on the other side. Because if you're good, I'm not. I can feel it in my chest already.
I feel it.
Same wavelength.
I'm really scared. I'm trying to be cool here, and I'm really afraid.
It's all right. You know, no matter what you're going through, no matter how silly you feel like you look on this show, way weirder things have happened on this set.
I've seen all of it. Watched every episode.
From the talk box to a looping machine, what's your favorite piece of equipment in the studio to just mess around with in between?
I really love. That's awesome that you know about my talk box endeavor. I played it on my first ever.
I saw you on stage. Yeah.
Yes, I played it, and I don't know that I was so great at it. You have to like boil the tube to make it soft.
Boiled the tube?
I didn't. So mine was like really hard and really tough to use, and I
You know
feel
what?
like I
I
was
said on execution, it sounded good. I wouldn't have known.
Thank you.
didn't tell me.
My song Fools, honorary mention to Fools. I played it. I have a little bit of a talk box vocoder thing happening, and I played it on my first tour, and people were like, why does she have this tube in her mouth? And I don't know, I just like, I love a lot of those sounds. I'm a huge Daft Punk fan, Stevie Wonder, but there's so many people that I think use those kinds of things. Vocoder is something that I love the most. Sorry, this is a long-winded answer, and I think it's because I'm like, my throat's closing maybe a bit.
Yeah, but you know what? I know every stall tactic in the book, all right?
Yeah,
I've seen them all over the years.
Yeah. Vocoder, though, is my final
that's your final answer, that means
we're moving on to another wing. I know how this goes. Okay, this is yours.
Yep, tropical
Yeah,
Amarillo.
this place called the Big Texan, and they have like a crazy challenge. They have a
wow, the
pepper
synergy
challenge.
of this
Putting on the
memory
Big
and this
Texan.
situation
I know.
now.
This is perfect. Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
I'm like analyzing every wing before I bite it for like the least saucy part, but I feel like that's cheating. And
and you know what? You can't anyway. All right, we
It's
toss
all
them full coverage.
you guys know
Nowhere to
what you're
hide.
doing. I know. Not bad.
We're halfway done.
I'm
and you're
feeling
standing
okay.
tall.
The one before I would say is spicier for me.
Dancing on it.
Thank you.
From Jericho Deli to Kitchen Cabaret, Bagel Boss, and beyond, what is pound for pound the best place to get a breakfast sandwich in the 516?
Oh my god. Amazing. Wow. So Bagel Boss is probably where you'll find me. Do you want to know my order?
Yeah, of course.
Am I? Okay. It's a little weird, maybe to some. To me, it's not.
516.
This is her order. It's passed down to me. Plain bagel, toasted. I can't think. Egg whites, Munster cheese, salt and pepper. Give it a go. Let me know what you think.
If you can only recommend one, Ralph's Italian Ices or a Frapple from the Jericho Cider Mill.
You're goated for this. I would recommend. What was the first one? My brain is turning off.
Ralph's Italian Ices.
Ralph's Italian Ices, by far. That's why I was like, wait, what did you say? I have been going there my entire life. Blue Hawaii is my favorite flavor. Second up would be vanilla chip. Can't go wrong. I sometimes will go crazy and do a double scoop.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Get wild with it.
It's a little bit of a weird combination. A milky one versus an icy one, but it works for me.
Can you describe your ideal afternoon itinerary at Brant Lake in New York in as much detail as possible?
Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying. You're pulling on my heartstrings. I just have to say, like, summer camp was my favorite thing growing up, and once I started all of this, that was the most devastating part, was not being able to go because I was like working at 13, which was ridiculous. But the best day would be waking up. I would always do the early bird ski. Love to water ski. I can sort of slalom ski a little bit. Fun fact about me, not many know. Do some arts and crafts. I would ideally be in a play that year, be practicing for said play, maybe hit a tubing moment, and then eat dinner. And they had really fun evening activities. They would always have like these fun, crazy games. I loved the trivia game. Basically, it was just a cooking tray they would put upside down and put a spatula on it, and that's how you like said you had the answer. But I was always really good at the random trivia, and so I loved that night. This is amazing. The fact that we're talking about my summer camp is awesome. I'm so happy.
But
I know.
you know all too well the sequencing here.
Back to reality.
This next one is called Homegrown Hell. We're in the back half now.
Picturing Brant Lake.
Exactly. Go to a happy place.
Oh, we're in the back half now. All right. I'm fearful.
Because soon the bomb is coming up.
I think I just have been mentally preparing for this my whole life without knowing.
Yeah, I can tell.
Thank you.
I can tell calm under pressure.
When you were doing the intro, I was like, I can do it for you if you would like. I know every word you're about to say.
Is there an achievement of yours that's meant most to you personally in terms of really validating your roller coaster journey through the trenches of pop music?
The trenches they have been. Because I've never really achieved some of those, like, you know, pillars. I have been able to just be way more grateful for the stuff that feels really real and is my fans and those people who show up and whatnot. So that's what I'm really proud of the most. I'm playing Madison Square Garden this year, which is insane and has been just as much of my dream as doing this show. So
yeah, checking a lot of the boxes.
This is like, seriously though, I would say Madison Square Garden, you maybe like getting a Grammy, but now I've been nominated. I'm like, it's okay. Like the nomination has checked it off a bit. It's like it's like a light check. It's like a pencil that's like light.
You know what else? You're also just 4 wings away from conquering the Hot Ones gauntlet.
Dude, this is a big
one
moment.
after another, putting them up, knocking them down.
I'm kind of afraid. Am I okay that I'm not reacting to this?
Well, let's see how it goes.
Okay, right. This is where we're
all right.
entering.
Let's not get ahead of
I know
ourselves.
the bomb is the one that I'm fearing.
Yeah, but you don't want to get too
Small
cocky. You know, you don't want to start celebrating
No.
before the finish line.
Never.
That's when we catch a cramp. You know.
For sure. Oh, a cramp. Okay, looking out for that. All right.
So up next, Nirvana.
Nirvana. Okay.
Yeah, what a name, Nirvana. Man, Sean is really good at asking questions.
Dragon's breath sauce.
Oh yeah.
It's dragon's breath. I just when I found the experience, the dragon's breath. Oh my god.
Same page. Riding the same wavelength.
I took a really big bite. Am I in danger?
No, you're gonna be okay. Remember, you prepared for this your whole life, all right?
Yeah.
You've got this. You've got this.
Wow, that was a punch in the face I asked.
This is a long-winding question with some context up front, so you'll have a beat. You'll have a beat, all right? So, from the freezing temperatures of a New Year's Eve performance in Times Square to scrambling for replacement planes before the notorious to even performing at Lollapalooza when you were a teenager,
She can't focus.
like the most nerve-wracking live gig of your career so far.
Probably this. No, I'm crying. I'm not gonna touch my eyes.
Yeah,
I know that's you're about to say that. So live.
Oh my god.
So Jimmy Fallon was scary because I had really wanted to do it for a long time. Wow, I'm fully crying. This is insane.
When you're performing in an intimate club versus
can't
a
really see
massive
you.
arena, I know the tunnel vision starts to happen,
Yeah.
but you and me were on the same page.
Okay.
I'm curious, what's the trade-off for an artist?
What did you ask me?
When you're all right, in a
Yes.
small venue
I'm performing in a small
versus a massive arena, what's the trade-off for an artist? Like, is there something that you can do in a 500 capacity room that maybe you couldn't at, say, the Forum or vice versa?
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, to be honest with you, sometimes, not always, but sometimes the smaller venues are scarier because you can see every single person's face very clearly. And so if one person's not into it, you just see them like, that was really bad, you know? And it's a little more intimidating. Personally, for me, like when I've performed on a bigger stage, let's say at a festival or whatnot, I'm less nervous. My lips burn.
I know.
Man.
I apologize.
Don't
I apologize on behalf of the show.
I can only feel the pain.
The scale and the spectacle of a big crowd, it's more abstract, and therefore you can kind of forget that you have so many eyeballs on you because it just looks like a magic eye.
Who love you and are there, and then you can kind of like disassociate a bit, like I'm trying to do now. But in the small rooms, you can't go anywhere. You're just like, you're there, and you're just like, oh hey, Carl, hey Nancy, like you see everyone, you know everyone. It's just sometimes a little scarier. So I'm excited for this next tour because I'm doing some of the biggest shows I've ever done. No, I can't. I'm doing it, but my brain. I can.
This
Ooh.
is beyond insanity. It is that moment.
Oh my god.
Yep, it's that moment. This is the turn back moment. This is the brutal one.
It's also really, I genuinely am trying to soak this up because I know once it's over, I'm going to be like, wow, I did that.
Come back.
I would love to. I'll co-host the show with you if you would like me to.
Can you hit me with a hey, what's going on?
So nice to meet you. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm Sean Evans with First We Feast, and today we have the amazingly talented Sean Evans on the show. Was that good? I'm trying to remember what you said. Okay. Right, it is the exhale first. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You got this, girl. Go get it. Take that one in. Yep.
Was that a decent bite?
That was great. Textbook.
My right eye is going. Like I can't see out of it anymore.
Yeah, but just don't touch.
No,
right?
no
Be
touching.
very careful. No touching. No touching.
No touching. Hands up. Okay.
As a collector of vintage books, is there a title on your shelf you'd describe as your holy grail?
I like to collect these really, wow, I'm not okay, I don't think. Really random, like books, fairy books, weird things that people write about. I like old psychology books. I think it's interesting to see how far we've come with the study of psychology. Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my god. What do I do?
You just
I have
survive
nothing
it.
to do.
You just
Hold
survive
on.
it. You just survive
I'm
it.
gonna grab the mic.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Tear this place inside out.
Oh my
all right?
god.
It's the least we can do. What, in your opinion, is the greatest Shel Silverstein book or poem, and what's your case for it?
I have the Giving Tree tattooed. That's Shel Silverstein, right? I'm like, I don't know anything anymore. I have the Giving Tree tattooed on my ankle because I feel like reading it as one of my first books. Really, like.
Poor girl, she's getting smashed by this chicken wing.
And I thought it was really a beautiful story. And I think giving and and being a kind person is very important, and I think that book taught me that. Do I look okay? Am I crying?
We're just thinking about the giving tree, all right?
I know.
And the kind of impact,
I feel like the stump right
influence.
now.
Yeah.
My eyes are burning just from being like near it.
Welcome to my world.
Hey,
all right?
how do you do this? Okay.
Smoke, squash, Reaper X. Okay. You were looking for that Reaper moment.
I know. Here's my Reaper moment. Yay.
Yay.
Well, I'm feeling like I can't speak because it's gonna come up and attack me.
It's gonna hear you talking. Yeah, it's like
it's like, oh, you thought? That's funny.
F, Marry, Kill video game edition. Fall Guys, Outlast, Dress to Impress.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm replacing Outlast with Fortnite just to make it harder for myself. Fall Guys feels like a very important one for me because I played it with my fans a lot when I was streaming a little bit randomly, and they would always try to grab me and throw me off, and I was like, what? We're supposed to be allies here. And so that was probably one that I can't take off, but Fortnite I would marry. I love Fortnite. They've changed it too much now, though. I'm a little bit upset with you, Epic Games, because
let them have it.
It's no, seriously. Let's speak really quickly. Let's get serious. Stop changing things that we love about Fortnite. Keep it original and keep it. I don't know which camera to look at. I'm looking at both. And give me a skin, please. Am I watching? That's all.
All right, Madison.
Oh, we dabbed. Yes. Oh my God. I've always wanted to do this. Sorry. I'm gonna be so embarrassed after I watch this. Why was I like going like this?
She's awesome.
Is it poisonous? Okay, I guess I'm gonna find out.
I've made it so far.
All right.
10 years and counting. I'm still standing.
10 years? Damn, he's been doing this for 10 years?
It's been a dream come true. And I mean that.
Fuck.
Maybe I'm speaking too soon. I'm taking a bite of this part. Yeah, I have to.
You have to. We're here. All right?
Okay.
Do it. You got it. It's a huge...
Oh my God, I took the biggest bite ever.
But that's the way to go out.
I had to.
You have now conquered.
I ate half the way.
The Hot Ones Gauntlet. And to close things out, you know, I think if there's a theme or a thesis
She
in
did
this
it.
era of your career, it's that you're in total lockstep with your instincts. Even sane, when you listen to your gut, things turn out better. Now that you've conquered the world's spiciest wings, I'm curious, what is your gut saying to you right now?
Run, get out, leave quickly. No, I think that's really cool, and I appreciate you saying that. And I think I'm someone that I've been really scared to, honestly, even do something like this. I've always wanted to, but like putting myself out there, and I guess just, you know, having it just be this has been intimidating for me as someone who grew up on social media with like the level of scrutiny that I think came with that as a very young person. It's been scary for me to put myself out there or want to. My eyes are welling once again. I'm not emotional. I'm just it's this guy. Oh my God, it's a bait and switch one.
I know, and it's the 10 that you've eaten. But look it's all over. It's done. We can roll curtains, and now there's nothing.
No,
left
I need to
do.
finish my answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I need to. For me, for you, for us. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Don't tell me. My gut says, put yourself out there, do what feels good to you, because life will pass you by. And I know that if I didn't do this, or I didn't do things that felt like fun things, put myself out there, because of people who hate on me.
Exactly.
I want to give them that. I want to do the things that feel fun and good to me.
Bar.
And that's inclusive of my music. And I want to make music that feels good to me, whether it's charting or not. I just want to do things that feel good to me, and I hope that people can do the same. I really hope people can do the same.
Thank you, Mad.
To live by, and look at you, Madison Beer, taking on the wings of death, living to tell the tale. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
This is what I have going on, and come see me on tour. I promise I'm going to put on a good show, and listen to my album Locket, and be nice to people, and love you guys, and thanks for having me.
Yay, you did good. That was crazy. She didn't drink milk.
Thank you so much.
And then the last thing that we'll do is they'll do this like slow zoom out. Yeah.
Come on, I'm not
Look
lying
at
to
you.
I'm a huge fan.
What's your favorite one?
Dude, honestly, I love Gordon. So like maybe
Yeah,
Gordon's
yeah,
episode,
yeah.
I think he's just so fucking funny. But
That was such a big moment for us, you know. Like I always
Dude.
felt like I felt like the internet kind of peer pressured us into a room together.
yes,
You know,
for
like
sure.
I felt
Well,
kind
it's like he's who you are like I want to see on the show.
yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to think though. Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. Hers was
What do you mean?
awesome.
What do you mean?
So
What do
good.
you mean?
So good.
And you understand kind of the
Now I fully
emotional
get it.
roller coaster. Yeah.
Fully get it. Man,
That's crazy.
I started charging my friends, and now they think I'm a monster. I'm really good at baking, like really good. About 6 months ago, I started bringing cupcakes to book club, just something fun. Everyone loved them, no big deal. Then my friend Emily asked if I could make a dozen for her kid's birthday. Sure, I made them, brought them over. She handed me $15 and said she'd Venmo the rest. She never did. A week later, I post a photo of brownies I made on Instagram. My DMs explode. 6 people asking if I take orders. I tell them it's just a hobby. They keep asking. Eventually, I say fine, $20 for a dozen cupcakes, just covering ingredients. I get 4 orders for the next weekend. I spend about $80.
That's
at
a
the
pretty
grocery
cool
store.
cake.
Butter, cream cheese, vanilla extract, food coloring, good chocolate. I bake for 6 hours on Saturday. Frost everything Sunday morning. Drive around delivering. 2 people Venmo me immediately. Emily says she'll catch me next time. This girl Monica, who I barely know, says $20 seems high for cupcakes and gives me $12. Between ingredients, packaging, and gas, I'm out almost $30. The next month, someone from my gym asks if I do birthday cakes. I say I can. She wants a 3-tier cake for her daughter. I quote $120, which is honestly just supplies and time. She says her budget is $60. I tell her I can't do a 3-tier cake for $60. She posts in our gym's Facebook group asking if anyone knows affordable bakers because some people charge way too much for simple cakes. I see it. I don't respond, but orders keep coming. My cousin wants cookies for a baby shower. My coworker wants cake pops for her team meeting. Emily asks again, cupcakes for her other kid's birthday. So I sit down and actually do the math. I make a simple price sheet. $25 per dozen cupcakes, $15 per dozen cookies. Custom cakes start at $100. I put it in my Instagram bio. Emily texts me, wait, you're charging me? I say yes. She says, I thought we were friends. I say, we are. That's why it's $25 and not $40. She doesn't order. Here's where I get heady. I make a batch of incredible chocolate cupcakes with salted caramel filling. I bring them to book club, but only 6. For the 3 people who actually paid me before and 3 others I genuinely like. Emily notices, you didn't make enough for everyone? I say, these are for people who appreciate them. She asks what that means. I say, you still owe me $23 from your son's birthday. The room goes quiet. She says I'm being ridiculous. I take a bite of my cupcake and don't respond. The next day, Monica messages me asking for 2 dozen cupcakes for her daughter's soccer team. I tell her it's $50. She says, I gave you $12 last time and that was fine. I say, you gave me $12 for cupcakes that cost me more than that to make. She tells me I'm running a business now and it's changed me. I block her. My coworker asks for cake pops. I say, sure, $30. She agrees. I make them. They're perfect. Chocolate dipped, individually wrapped. At work, she hands me $20 and says that's all she has. I tell her I can't hand them over until the full $30 is paid. She says she'll bring the other $10 tomorrow. 3 days go by. Nothing. So on Friday, I put the cake pops in the break room with a note saying, paid for, help yourself. She sees it happen. She says that's hostile. I say, you still owe me $10. Emily comments on a photo I post of a 3-tier cake I made. Fondant, flowers, the whole thing. Wow, wish I could afford your talents now. I reply, you can. My prices are in my bio. She deletes the comment. My cousin asks for cookies. I quote her $45 for 4 dozen. She says, family discount? I say, that is the family discount. You still owe me $30 from the baby shower. She says I'm keeping track of things from months ago. I say, yeah, it's called a spreadsheet. Last week, Monica posted in a local mom group asking for baker
Good on her
recommendations.
for doing that.
Looking for someone who actually cares about people, not just money. I commented, you still owe me $8. She left the group. Now, when people ask if I bake, I say yes. When they ask for prices, I send the list. Half of them ghost me. The other half call me greedy. But my actual friends, the ones who paid on time, who said thank you, who didn't treat me like a free bakery, they're still getting cupcakes. Everyone else can buy grocery store sheet cake. Started charging my
Bar.
friends, and now they think I'm a monster. I'm really good at baking, like really good. About 6 months ago, I started bringing cupcakes to book club, just something fun. Everyone loved them, no big deal. Then my friend Emily asked if I could make a dozen for her kid's birthday. Sure, I made them, brought them over. She handed me $15 and said she'd Venmo the rest. She never did. A week later, I post a photo of brownies I made on Instagram. My DMs explode. 6 people asking if I take orders. I tell them it's just a hobby. They keep asking. Eventually, I say fine, $20 for a dozen cupcakes, just covering ingredients. I get 4 orders for the next weekend. I spend about $80 at the grocery store. Butter, cream cheese, vanilla extract, food coloring, good chocolate. I bake for 6 hours on Saturday. Frost everything Sunday morning. Drive around delivering. 2 people Venmo me immediately. Emily says she'll catch me next time. This girl Monica, who I barely know, says $20 seems high for cupcakes and gives me $12. Between ingredients, packaging, and gas, I'm out almost $30. The next month, someone from my gym asks if I do birthday cakes. I say I can. She wants a 3-tier cake for her daughter. I quote $120, which is honestly just supplies and time. She says her budget is $60. I tell her I can't do a 3-tier cake for $60. She posts in our gym's Facebook group asking if anyone knows affordable bakers because some people charge way too much for simple cakes. I see it. I don't respond, but orders keep coming. My cousin wants cookies for a baby shower. My coworker wants cake pops for her team meeting. Emily asks again.
That's
cupcakes for her other
crazy.
kids.
Turns on is the Power Rangers. This is a good one. It's a short one though.
Would you cook for me for $100?
Well, you cook for me for $100.
If you were to cook something, what would you cook?
Make this man a taco.
All right, I can make you a taco.
Hello. Before we get cooking, can you give me a little tour of your place?
Sure. Look, there's my husband.
Hello, I'm Sam. Nice to meet you.
And then behind you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that?
That's from Abigail. This is the movie area.
Okay. This is insane.
These are the posters to most of the movies that I've done.
Wait, that's you.
That's me. That's the mask that I used in the movie.
Can I put it on?
That's where we met.
Wait, you guys met on that?
Yes.
Do you remember the first moment that you saw Melissa?
That was the final audition.
I talked to her mom. I didn't know it was Melissa's mom. And then I say, if I go in, I don't know who is your daughter, but I'm gonna take care of her. And then when I see Melissa, I was like, oh my God.
Can I hear you sing?
Oh my. Hello.
Your babies.
Time is an unnatural construct. We know that. Oh, what the fuck is this? All right. I want to test something now. Ugh. Don't know if it's gonna work, but gonna test it. Ooh. Oh my God. So many things, just crazy. Ooh. Well, I know this works. It's not fully wireless, but I'll have to remove this cable for now, which is fine. I wanted to see something. Here we go. Okay, cool. That's connected. Now, dolphin. Where are you, dolphin? The fuck? You know, that's really annoying when you're looking for something and like, what the fuck is going on here? Configure. GameCube. Quartz. Wait, what the fuck? What do we need to do here? Dump. WFS path. GameCube. Interface. General. Cool. Now I need to go here. Wait, what? Don't tell me it moved it. Shouldn't have moved shit. There. Move to GameCube. Delete. Rename. Okay. ROMs. Cool. So now I don't want to play with touchscreen shit. GameCube input. What? Detect input. It's fine. It's not doing anything. D&D. But it's not working. Bam, 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 bam. There's something I'm not doing right here. Well, I mean, it works. It's just fucking controller doesn't want to work. GameCube input. What the fuck is that? Okay. There's no... There's no Z button. What the fuck? Press or move. I don't even fucking know what all this shit is. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck this is doing, to be honest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Clear. Clear that shit. This is weird. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's so stupid. I don't even get that. What the fuck? How the fuck do you set up a GameCube controller?
Now make sure you have your controller connected to your phone before opening this emulator, and under device, you should see the name of your controller. In my case, GameSir G8. Scroll down till you see buttons, and to map out a button, all you want to do is click on that button. So we can start with the A button, and then hit whatever button on your controller you want to be the A button. B, whatever
Oh,
button I want to be B, and repeat the same.
got it. Okay, I get it. Press or move. Press or move an input to bind it to A. Is that, oh no, that's control stick. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Melee! Survival. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God. Sent me flying there. Oh yeah. Bye. Nice. Now the question is, can I get this full screen? Settings. Graphic settings. Enhancements. So, graphic settings. Vulkan, OpenGL, GPU drivers, install driver. Fuck. Advanced. Enhancements. Internal resolution for 1080p. Widescreen hack. Let's go. Still not widescreen though. All right, so we need to go to Wii. Wii input. Buttons. Can it not use GameCube controllers? wonder if Vulcan's better. Full screen full screen or full scene texture, color. Force the game to output. GameCube input. Cool beans. So question is now, will Smash Bros. Let's see what happens. I don't know if anyone's there. Creating save file. Survival. Oh, wait. We beat up Donkey Kong in the other mode. Do 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 do. Hi. Oh my god. What? That was stupid. Fucking tripping in this game. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yikes. Shit. Oh my god, that sent me flying. Nice. Nice. That combo, that 1-2 combo. Oh shit. I'll show you all what I'm playing in a bit. I was just testing stuff. Acha! Oh my god. They made Peach so weak in this game, like it's so bad. Look at me playing games on my tablet now. I went from using the tablet as an e-reader to now a full-fledged gaming machine. Sweet. I won. Peachy! Alright. Not bad. Now, Mario Kart. Apparently this Mario Kart is like some next level Mario Kart. This is crazy. I don't want no friggin' me. I don't want to make no damn me. Whatever, it's fine. I don't care about the me. Holy moly. Why is that one underneath that one? It's so weird. Hi, Peach. Why? Peach is looking fucking like Hatsune Miku. Give me that F1 car. Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's so many. Let's go back to the original. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Let's see how this works. This is... Holy moly. I'm gonna have to plug in my tablet just now. It's crazy. Shaders. Here we go. Oh my god. Did I forget this stage? Oh my god. Okay, well. I was in first place and now I'm back in like 10th. What the hell? Oh, I wonder if they took out the shortcut feature. Shit is crazy. Man, they really did. All right, I'm on 6th. Oh my god. Go, Bullet Bill! Fuck yeah, let's go. Jeez, I'm just running into shit. This is crazy, y'all. That was one lap? Jesus. Did I forget how to play this game or what? Yeah, I'm like in. Can I make a comeback? Fuck yeah, again. Yo. Some of these turns are ridiculous. I can win. Oh, damn. I won, I won, I won. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. I have to plug in my tablet because like tablet's going to get smashed. Oh shit. Of course I get. Of course I'm running into all the items. Of course I run into that banana. Of course I run into that shell. This is wild. All right. Give me that thunder. Shit, I missed that item box. Really required that item box. How does one even perform tricks in this? Holy moly. All right, I'm in second. Damn it all. Somebody passed me. You're not passing me, Mario. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Son of a bitch. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. 5th. 6th. 7th. Oh my god, I got 7th place. Wow. That's terrible. Yikes. Oh my god, that was terrible. Wow. That's crazy. It's so weird to see Peach as Hatsune Miku, but hey, you know. This is my race, people. Let's go. This game is so much more chaotic than I thought. The turning is ridiculous, by the way. Bullshit. Oh, okay, so that's how we do the tricks. All right. You ain't winning this, girl. Fucking Mario. Wow, look at everybody just coming out of nowhere. I went from 2nd, I was in 1st, I went to 12th. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. Get out of my way, dude. Come on, give me something better than the 3 mushrooms. Holy shit. Give me my damn star. Man, the star seems kind of whack in this game. Oh my god, I didn't get an item. Whoa! Come on, Peach, get up. Oh yeah. Come, fuck, man. Come on. Give me that star. Ah. Well, I got second. I climbed back into the first space. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh shit, Bowser Castle? Fuck. This shit is fucking annoying. How did they all get ahead of me? I was just in second. At least I remember this. Oh shit. Wrong way, wrong way. Get out of my way, dude. Whoa. Did it. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. And fall into the lava. I gotta... Well, I'm way behind now. Holy moly. One person's there. Nice. Wait, shit, I lost my star? God damn it. I keep running into shit. Oh my god, what's up with the turns, man? Crazy. Get out of my way. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Yeah. I have to really fix my angles of my driving because this is crazy. I'm gonna end up with 7th. Nope, I got 5th. Ugh, that's crazy. Oh shit, I just realized that I have to unplug my cable. Plug it back in. That was wild. That was wild. Holy moly. Oh my god. Not bad. Yeah. Can I change the player's name? That's crazy. Okay. Wild. Wild style. Wild style. That was fucking nuts. Crazy. Do 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 do. First time tablet got hot. Tablet be like up in performance right now. That was something. Whoo, boy. Do, 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 do. Let's speed up the tablet a little bit. Oops. Perfect. Well, at least I can, wait, what the fuck? I just optimized my shit. What the hell is going on here? Don't tell me it has to optimize again. Woohoo! You know, it's funny how these games still look pretty good. All right, let's play Double Dash. Let's see what happens here. Wahoo. This was a crazy ass game. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it that. Take it easy. Take it that. Peach. It's a Mario time. Take it at. Yikes. Oh my god. I missed the item box again? That's great. Sucks when you miss the item box. Endless chaos. That was terrible. I can't believe I lost. Double dash is madness. Oh my god, I remember these days. Oh my god. Okay, quit. That was wild. All right. So that was crazy. T9. Do 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 do. That looks like a do 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 do. Copy. SD card. ROMs. Copy here. That's wild. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was crazy. Well, at least I have a more portable setup with some of my stuff. I just got to get PlayStation 2 running on this tablet. Some of my classics. We got abs to do in a bit. Hello, whoever's here. We got abs to do in a bit. I was just testing out my tablet with gaming. It's pretty cool. Shoot. Wait. How many things? I just threw all that stuff. Oh well. Doing my best not to go in here and devour anything. Okay, so Super Smash Bros. Melee worked, Super Smash Bros. Brawl worked, Mario Kart Double Dash worked, and the modded version of Mario Kart Wii worked. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's a crazy. When I start the next channel, I have to get used to new people energy again, because the live stream is gonna eventually start showing people. This channel is gonna go kaput and stay where it is. Everything feels so different now, in terms of, it feels so much more peaceful. The world is starting to shift, the frequencies are starting to change, the planet's starting to feel lighter, for me anyways. It's probably feeling heavier for others, but it's only because everything is starting to come unraveled. I wonder if PSO is going to work on my tablet. It would be pretty cool if it finally works on my tablet, but I don't really have high hopes for it, to be honest. So it's 1:22. It's funny how the morning went so quick. Today is the 12th of February. Valentine's Day is Saturday. Ooh, Muramasa, the demon blade on my tablet is gonna be so good. Do 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 do. That game is so good. They really need to make a Steam version though. Bring the PSP version to Steam and instant buy. It's one of my favorite games I've played. I've overplayed that game so much. So much endless exploration to upgrade your swords, your katanas, your blades. Vanillaware. They make good games. There's another game called Odin Sphere they make. Look at me being human again. Not all this spiritual stuff. I love it. Ooh, something just came into my head to have waffles. I haven't had waffles in forever. And it hasn't been opened either. Do we have? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, it has been opened. There's a company. There's a company in Canada. I don't know if it's in the States. I don't think they are. They're called a no-name brand. So like, it's just like, it's a brand that has no name, but that's its brand. That's a paradox. The company in itself is a paradox. Pretty wild. Okay, my room definitely needs some fresh air. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Wait, the fuck? Giving that room every day some fresh air is so important. Like, I wish I was told all this stuff, but that's okay because I'm told it now. That's why when I'm in San Diego, I'll be making sure the house is always the fresh air. All the that I that you take care of your body because like so happy that my body's so flexible that, and that's the reason why it's important to have your body be fluid like that. That was crazy. I'm not exaggerating, I almost fell there. That was wild. Fuck, man. Wow. That was so crazy. I'll put it to toast a little bit more. Open up the house, get some more light in. That was pretty wild. Nuts. Oh yeah, fresh air. My God, that was crazy though. Like I did like a spin-a-roo, fall down, almost fell. It's crazy. Haven't had Eggo waffles in forever. Wow. You know, Chase said something yesterday in his video. He was saying how, you know, people have forgotten how to be bored. So, the system has been convincingly good to be the endless distraction for your suffering. That's a bar. You know, it'd be fascinating. The world goes back to the way it used to be. I mean, it's not gonna degress in terms of technical things. It's always gonna happen. But it's gonna be fascinating, though, to see, well, just how the world's gonna be shaped in the next, like, 10 years. That was good. Oh, did you know that they made a Mario Kart Wii mod that has almost all the mods, or like all the tracks? They just released it. Yeah, so like if you download the Dolphin emulator and you download, like you can find it. It's called Mario Kart Wii Deluxe X. There's like 3 different versions. There's a red, green, and blue version. They have different like things, but they all have like 700 like some like 756 tracks. Some are custom, some are from all the other Mario Kart games. Yeah. And it's only 5 gigs, or like 3 gigs. Yeah. Boop 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 a doop a doo. And let's see. Mario Kart Deluxe X. Mario Kart Wii Deluxe. Cool.
Nobody seems to talk about the power of cartwheels. They're typically looked at as something your kid does in gymnastics class. But cartwheels develop straight arm pushing strength. Is our ability to move
Ugh.
side. By doing cartwheels, these muscles and fascia get the stimulation and stretch that they need. As the Chinese
Fascia.
proverb goes, you are as old as your spine. Cartwheels
Bar.
require a high
You are as old as your spine. That's a bar.
especially done slowly. Most people find the more supple your torso, the less tension your body holds, and the better you feel. Cartwheels require the coordination of shoulders, spine, and hips, which
That's
equals
true.
more control.
I just can't do it inside. I have to be doing it outside.
Not bending your elbows to push or pull. When you take elbow muscles out of the equation, the scapula and rotator cuff have to work very hard to stabilize the shoulder. This is important because it's easy to become
He's doing
dominant. Straight arm movements build well-rounded, robust shoulders. Going upside down requires you to support your whole body weight on your wrists.
Yep.
When you work up to this gradually, you develop incredibly strong wrists and hands. And speaking of going upside down, there's a whole host of benefits, including improved circulation and lymphatic flow. But maybe the biggest benefit is intelligent strength. You need coordination of your shoulders, spine, and hips. This results in sensitivity rather than brute force. In a world that's obsessed with hypertrophy and VO2 maxes, we undervalue sensitivity, functionality, and skill. But I think we're starting to see that these things are far more important than we realize. What athletes live the longest? Gymnasts and pole vaulters
Bar.
have 8 years on the general population. How many people are doing all their favorite workout activities and forgetting that they don't have any rotation, they don't have any side bending? When
Exactly.
about skills, we're talking about the neurological system and the cognitive system synergistically in a dance. Wouldn't it just make sense that a skill you're thinking as well as exercise? There's a whole dance going on between your body and your mind that doesn't really exist in straight workouts.
Exactly.
Fight off a lot of the age-related decline in physical function.
That's a bar.
It's what inspired me to take my AUs, as they say in Portuguese,
Ow.
or at least treat it like I would any other exercise. Always found projects like handstands and muscle ups very, very body and mind. They take much more physical intelligence than a traditional gym exercise. My own cardio is mentioned amongst calisthenics enthusiasts because of the dynamic nature of the cartwheel. It balances out aesthetic skills. It's normal for adults to have some fear of going upside down, or the opposite. You start hucking yourself into cartwheels, creating bad habit. You have to earn your cartwheels. You do this by practicing the pattern with your feet on the ground. Walk before you run. I did hundreds of these starting my cartwheel journey, and I think anyone can get to this next variation, which is simply floating the feet off the ground.
Oh yeah, that one's easy.
Cool and aesthetic movement in itself. Cartwheels also offer diversity. There's many forms you can get into. There's the formal gymnastic style that will teach you how to control momentum. There's the slow yoga puppy press style that emphasizes the handstand press. This is an ongoing project of my own, but the one I recommend for most people is the animalistic monkey cartwheel done from a squat. This is great for mobility, body control, functionality, and playfulness. The legs now have to be supple and strong. This turns the more upper body dominant cartwheel into full body integration. So do you want to develop some strength not found in the gym? Dare to have a little fun while you exercise? Comment below. Let me know if you're interested in the cartwheel journey. I teach this and many more animalistic movements in the human-animal method. It's fun, engages the mind, and will get you in incredible shape. First link in description if you're interested, as always. Hey guys, just realized the cartwheel pairs perfectly with the pancake stretch from the last video. You need this mobility to make your cartwheels pretty. Pair them together and have a nice fun session. Enjoy.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Hi, love. If this message has found you, it's likely to be for a reason.
Let's go. Steve go. That's funny. All right. Oops. Oh my God, the controller is frozen. That makes sense. After all, Sega. How the fuck do I get shit to like stretch? Bramp. Right. Do 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 do. I have no idea what the fuck all that does. Force the game to output the bum bum bum. Oops. Let's see. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? Duh, because it's not connected. There we go.
Soul Calibur 2.
Game stuck. Do you enable graphic backend mode? If unsure, leave this unchecked. Soul Calibur 2. Okay, so this information is caused by emulated GPU desyncing with the emulated CPU. Turn off dual cores. So turn off dual core to avoid this setting. Nope. Soul Calibur 2. We're gonna ignore that error again. Ignore this session. Now. Payback. Uh-oh. Nope, doesn't want to run. Okay. What about PSO? So if Soul Calibur is not going to run, then I'm going to have to remove it. And if this doesn't run, I'll have to remove it. Not bad, not bad. And black screen. This is as far as it goes with the other. Yep. Why doesn't it seem to ever fucking work? Is it the actual Sega? I don't think PSO actually works on the Dolphin emulator. Now.
Versus Cassandra.
Nope. Versus Cassandra. Now. Do 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 do. Version. The fuck? Why is Steam opening up? episode 1 and 2. Okay, let's see. Now we have to go back on YouTube. Delete. Move. Now. Do 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 do. Nice. Download. Move SD card. ROMs. Move here. Let's see if this is actually going to work. If this ROM will actually fucking work. Or will it create bonkers? This is so cool that my tablet can also extract zip files. Would make sense, I mean, if it didn't have those features. It's so crazy how this thing that I am using has become my full-fledged computer. If it could play all my Steam games, that would be pretty fucking badass. But it's not quite there yet. Do 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 do. Delete. Delete. And delete. We'll see. What the fuck? What's the difference between that one and that one? Weird. Okay. How do I know which one is which? Sega. Do do do. don't know which one is which. Soul Calibur 2. Doesn't want to play though. Which is fine. Same with PSO. It doesn't seem to want to play on these Dolphin emulators. Which is so weird. I'll give it a moment. All right. Let's go to the folder. Let's go to ROMs. Remove that, remove that, remove that. Delete. Rename.
Happy Wednesday. All right, I'm headed over.
Delete that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what the fuck was going to be playing there, but whatever. Muramasa the Demon Blade. GameCube controller. I don't need the tutorial. Oops. Let's get to my first save point. Such a good game. One of my favorite games of all time. 2D side scrollers are usually my fave. We're gonna get a save point shortly. Yeah, you can keep running at me, but you're gonna get smashed. 51 hit combo. They really need to remake this game, or they need to make like a Steam version of this game. Who knows, maybe they might. You never know, anything's possible. Odin Sphere, this game. It's funny how, oops. Ooh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. Should be another fight here. Fighting is very random. I'm almost there. Eventually I'll show you all what I'm playing. It's just, you know, I'm just testing stuff out. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Nice. I got a level. I leveled up. Momohime. This should be a boss, I believe. Let's go. It's Japanese. Let's just skip through all this. I am Jinkuro, soul. I have been forced out of your body. If you resist me, I'll send you to hell. Oh my god. It's wild. One's body, one soul. That's the way of the... Ooh! One body, one soul. That's the way of the universe. I drove your soul out. I now possess your body. Ooh! There's a spiritual meaning here. One body, one soul. That's the way of the universe. I want to possess Yukinoju, but you interfered. So now you will do as I command. Here we go. Our boss fight. I will have my revenge on you, Jinkuro, even if it means I end up in hell. It's a one-eyed ogre demon. Let's go. Do 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 do. He's an easy boss. Move out of the way. Oh shit. Good thing I got out of the way of that. Move, move, move. Oh my god. Oh shit. He broke one of my swords. Shit. The music in this is so good. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh no, where's Momohime's soul? Did one of the demon monks take it during the fight? This body could die if any harm comes to her soul. I should pursue them now, but Gonkigo is late. It's past the agreed time. We gotta save. I've already read all this, so. Give me a save. Give me a save. Pretty good. That was fun. Oh! That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get rolling with our play out. We got abs to do. I wonder when this will turn black again. Well, that's fire. Oyachi. You know, let's settings, configure, GameCube. So that's where it is, in general. Okay. Melee! Melee! Survival. Wowzer. How dare you do that to Peach? Oh shit. Who would have thought in 2026, almost 23 years later, we'd be playing a GameCube on a tablet? Nope. Oh shit, I knew it every time. Every time, I freaking knew it. Game. Game. Peach. Survival. Alright, you know what? I want to do something. I shouldn't have deleted Soul Calibur. Fuck. So now I have to copy it all over again. Burp, burp, burp. All right, let's copy it over again. Today's just been a chill day. Yeah, baby. Ugh. It's funny how my live streams are so different from practically everybody else's live streams in this world. I mean, it should be. It's different. Wow, Day of Reckoning. Shit. So many people downloaded this game. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Day of Reckoning 2. Tales of Symphonia. It'd be awesome if they just made it one continuous file, but they didn't. Was there a Mario Tennis? Yeah, there was a Mario Tennis. Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. WWE Day of Reckoning 2. Okay. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 do do do. Mm, do do do. Let's see. Mm, mm, ah, shit, it's in Japanese. Fuck. I think it's 46. No. That's the lunar base. $139. Do 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 do. La la la, la la la, la 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 la. I like that song a lot. So that song's called The Lunar Whale. Now, let's see if Soul Calibur is going to work. I turned off the dual core, so let's see. Soul Calibur 2. Now. It did load. Oh, nice. Don't worry, Talam. Believe in yourself. Here I come. Sorry, Shanghua. Hooah! Hooah! Hey, now. I fell into the pit. I am one with the wind.
His gentle wind, guide me. Battle 1, fight.
Oh my god. I remember those times where I was just like, I was playing like back in the days and we were just endless Soul Calibur 2 battling. It's crazy. And I cheesed like a bunch of like the guys back in the days with Talum. Calm down, Talum. Oh shit, okay Maxie, alright. All right, all right. I really wish they made a. They brought this to Steam. I can do this. Payback. And one with the wind. Taki was awesome. Taki, Talim, and Shanghua are my girls. Shit. No, away. Conflict lies within you. Oh my god, fucking Ivy. Ivy's... She's something else. Ivy, she crazy. Oh hell no, you're not doing that shit to me. Shit. Oh my god. Fuck. No. Damn. First loss. First round loss. This game looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they really did a really good job with this game back in the day. Like, this game aged really nice. For a GameCube game? Damn, girl. Nice. This isn't over yet. Oh god, fucking nightmare. Offer your soul. Fucking nightmare. Get the fuck off of me. Nice. You win. Oh my god. Whoa. Yo, what? Dude, I had him. The fuck? That's bullshit. Okay, he... Oh my god. That's crazy. Young Soon, let's go.
I can't let you go on. The sword is evil. I don't care if it's evil. I will protect my country.
Please. Please.
Battle 1. Fight.
Please. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Why is my blocking not working? What the hell? Hooah! 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 Oh, nice. Nice. Gotta cheese the CPU sometimes. Hooah! 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 This isn't the final battle, though. Fucking Inferno. This piece of shit is annoying as hell. And it changes weapons. I think he's using shit. You only get one shot against this guy. Yoshimitsu, what? Get the hell out of here with that. No. Yeah, let's go. We did it. Boom, baby. We got the soul edge.
Go. Return to that from which you came.
Nice. We beat the game with Talon already. In order to restore... God damn. Orion. Nice. Cool. Maxi, Shanghua, Killick, Talum, Taki, Mitsurugi, Young Sun, Cassandra, Raphael, Orion. Soul Calibur 2. Even though I did 1. Damn, damn. I like just listening to this track. Well, that's cool. Nice.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and souls.
Damn, I wish. Ugh. That was awesome. I beat up. That's how it's done. My old self is back. The fighting version of me is back. This was the sweet music of me beating up everybody back in the day. Hardcore gamer, especially into fighting games. Oh. I'm gonna go use the bathroom so you can enjoy this rendition of this music. Well, at least I know my GameCube and my Wii stuff works. It works quite well on my tablet. Now I just have to get a wireless GameCube controller or like a Bluetooth GameCube controller. I don't have to deal with all this extra wires because like kind of annoying to deal with. When they made this 8-bit Do or 8-bit Do adapter, they made it in a way where it has to use AA batteries. Kind of annoying having to deal with batteries like that. Soul Calibur 2.
Soul Calibur
2. Soul Calibur 2. I always liked that. Soul Calibur 2. So, what I'm gonna do, I'll put on some music. I'll put on Soul Calibur music since. Is this actually showing right now?
People watching this, like tons of people that they've been trying to break out into, like the people that are excited for God of War games, Last of Us, people that are excited for Wolverine. All of those people will be watching this event right here.
There's a state of play showing up soon. So, the fuck is this? Piccolo. We don't usually get Piccolo tracks from Dragon Ball. So yeah, this is the adapter. So in order to make this GameCube controller Bluetooth, I have to plug this thing in. This is a Bluetooth adapter to make this Bluetooth. But unfortunately, because it uses AA and my AA's are dead, I have to plug it in with a USB, micro USB cable. Yeah, micro USB, not USB-C, old school. And yeah, then it works. Works perfect though. It's just a little cumbersome having to do with all this stuff, but it works. So, and then I have this. Oh, thank God I didn't throw out this cable. You have no idea how important this one cable is right now. Because this cable is both for my PS4 controller and that adapter. What did the kids say? Oh, this track slaps? Yeah, this track slaps. This track slaps. Yo man, this track slaps. It slaps, it slaps, it slaps, it slaps. It slaps, it slaps. I dig it. I'm introducing some of you to some new music that you never heard before. It's good. What the fuck is going on here? So what I'm doing now is organizing this. That was a good track. Piccolo has a really good theme song, by the way. Or that track there. That was good. I enjoyed it. Just so y'all know, Nero released a video yesterday. A business video, though. But, you know, it's similar to all his other videos, so I haven't watched it. I don't know if I will, because I don't think there's any reason to, but I may watch it later. Maybe while I'm just chilling. Okay, I see what was going on here. So I'm just organizing this cable. So that Sony State of Play, I think, is starting in 2 minutes. So what I may do is just tune into it, but I'm not going to I'm going to be doing my mobility training and my 55s There. Much better. Or more organized for when I do use it. Let's plug this guy back in. Calling a cable a guy. That's funny. They're definitely going to talk about Resident Evil 9 for sure.
Come on, Chad. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Somebody gets this shirt, right?
Who the hell is
that
this?
Shirt makes me feel old. Metroid NES. You are right, Brand.
That's the first Metroid?
Yeah, it was so weird. The way that they constructed the game, you could enter like a password kind of thing to like pick back up on your gameplay. But it was all based on random characters. So this was not intentional. But somebody figured out that if you just punched in this, there's nobody named Justin Bailey related to it or anything. But
Yeah, I don't want to hear commentary from you guys. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Wait. 2 p.m. Pacific. Oh, it's starting in an hour. Okay. That's fine. Well, if it's starting in an hour, guess what we're gonna, or starting in 2 hours actually, guess what we're gonna be doing? We're gonna be doing all our stuff right now. But before I start, I wanted to listen to the, there's a track on Soul Calibur 2 called Confrontation. Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur. There it is. Confrontation. This is like my track, y'all. Hold on. We gotta start from... There we go. Do you know this track right here brings back so much emotions, like good emotions. Like I remember, because we always pick a stage with this track, because this track was probably the best fighting track in the game. And every time we would pick like the stage, because we can pick the stage and the music. I'd always pick this music and go into battle and beat up all them end guys. And yes, the end guys, you know what I'm referring to, ends. When I say the N word, that word, I'd be beating up them all. This chocolate dude, this more lighter chocolate dude beating up the darker chocolate dudes. Because they focus on fighting games. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. That was the one thing I could say I was at least good at. Fighting games, or video games in general. I was always an overachiever when it came to video games. All right. So yeah, this track is just this is just like masterpiece. And it's an extended version too. It's like 31 minutes. Let's get some of our 55s done. Let's go. Very good. Oh, Let's go. You know, doing these push-ups on the blocks are actually a little bit more challenging than it is by just doing it on the floor. In a good way. You're probably wondering, what the fuck is he doing now? Haven't quite figured that one out yet. Handstand push-ups. We'll get there. All right, squats. Move all these cables in a little. Today's also lower body mobility training today, so getting it. If I don't talk, and I just keep going, I can get things done very quickly. And if I just focus on the task at hand, Oops. Oop. I wonder if they're going to announce Kingdom Hearts 4 today. I highly doubt it. Or not announce, but like show anything Kingdom Hearts 4 related. Maybe Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. Because we know whenever you see Sony State of Plays, usually some good stuff shows up. So I expect some new things to show up. You know, honestly, I feel good returning back to somewhat of the gaming world, and my old roots. Have literally returned back to my roots with all that I'm aware of to add to it, or to sort of, so I start from my gaming and anime journey unaware, completely didn't know how reality works, go on a quest for 7 years to finally come back to enjoy my stuff again with all that I'm aware of. My library is pretty full right now, but also letting go of and detaching from things. Oh. Awesome. Oh, come on. Come on. What are you doing? Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. you, Mom. Nope. I'm gonna vacuum quickly. So I'm gonna mute you all for a moment. Or what I can do, or attempt to do, Wow, 30 minutes passed by already? Damn. Fuck, let's go. I'm just gonna quickly scrub the floor, or the carpet. There's a couple spots that needs to be dealt with. Gotta put that elbow grease in. There's a couple spots on the carpet. Gotta remember to, when I'm stepping on here, not to step on it, but it'll dry in no time. Just seeing where the visible spots are. I really like this AI version of Fight to the Death. Let's go. Good as new. Look at that. Just being silly. That was quite something, y'all. We did some cleaning. We did most of our 55s. This is our last 55 we got to do, and we got abs to do. Sweating buckets right now. Let my room get some fresh air. This room get some fresh air. We got our 40 minutes of abs to do left, and that's pretty much it, except for just a couple stretches that I'll get doing now quickly. Oops, don't want to do that. That's the only thing about the carpet, it just keeps shifting. You need like an anchor to just hold down those four corners. I have no shame anymore. I don't care if people see me doing this on my own stream. I'd rather my body be mobile and flexible and loose than tight and not do it. You know what I'm saying? But Orion, you could do it off camera. No, deal with it. You can deal with it. And like this. And now, very good. Ooh, yeah. I got the blood flowing all right. Of course, we'll be doing this one after again. Hi, Bubba. I see me. Bubba's looking at me, sucking his finger. I need to flatten the photo. All right, Bubba. What I'm gonna do, put you in Outsmarting Reality with that money, all that money, lots of monies. Let's put you on page 69 or 96, because that's where the bookmark is. And you're gonna absorb all of the wisdom from this book. You're gonna absorb all of the information. It's gonna be sent to you into the past, even though the past is an illusion. And I'll also imbued you with a $100 US bill, because why not? As above, so below, as within, so without. You got all the monies. So Canadian money, no, American money on top, Canadian money on the bottom. But Orion, what are you doing? I'm doing some stuff. And now we pin it with these other books. Page 96. Cool. Technically speaking, I should throw this resistant band away. But it still has some utility left until I fully destroy it. $349. Ooh. doing some of my stretching now. And we still have we have 40 minutes of abs to do. Today's active rest day. But seeing how I look like I do all kinds of stuff. Oh shit, we gotta get our dumbbells. See, we didn't do those yet for the training. Because I've added so much, and sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta do those. Feels like a whole routine, like a whole exercise I'm doing. But I love doing this stuff. It's not a chore to me. I made it fun. And every time I do it, ATFTs are being built. The ability to follow through. Because your mind is making mental note when you do something and when you don't do something. It doesn't matter what that is. Right now I'm purging my body from like as much, I mean today's pizza day obviously, but you know, doing my best not to consume any more cookies or chips for now. I'll still have them. I'm not gonna be like, I'll never eat that stuff again. I'm just giving my body a bit of time to just purge, and because you know, we're getting ready for the next phase. You all are on an, oops, you're all on an angle a little bit. I gotta fix you. For those who weren't on earlier, we got our GameCube emulator working on our tablet. Got to play Soul Calibur 2. I love Soul Calibur 2. Beating up all the N guys back in the days. All the N guys. That's short form for the N word. Just so y'all know. Because I used to beat up all of the N guys in fighting games all the time. They were like, you know what, Andre? Even though that's not my name anymore. You can't beat me. Yeah? Bring it on, boy. I was like the Pokemon champion. You know how many people came and faced me in Pokemon and lost? What else? And Smash, and Mario Kart, and like fighting games, Capcom versus SNK 2. Yeah, boy. That's how we do it. And you know, it's good to play video games at times because you know what else it does? It helps you to build your mind-eye-body coordination. Mind, body, eye-hand coordination. Maybe I'm going to activate my Mangekyo Sharingan. Maybe one day y'all will come on my stream and I'll have red eyes. Or maybe purple eyes. And I'll be like staring at you in Kasugen Jutsu. Maybe I activate the Rinnegan in one eye. Or maybe the Rinnegan in both eyes. For those of you, that's Naruto. If you don't know about Naruto, that's okay. Basically, it's like going Super Saiyan in Naruto. And if you don't know Super Saiyan by now, I can't help you. I'm sorry. Ooh. I'm sure all my fascia is completely healed. There was a cool demonstration about fascia earlier. So this person was wearing like a skin suit. And I'll put it down for a moment. And they look like Spider-Man like webbed them. So the woman was pulling on the guy's fascia, like that was to mimic his fascia. Like he was able to move his arms freely, you know, all this stuff, but like she grabbed underneath his armpit and she pulled some fascia and she was holding it. And then like his movement got restricted. So then, because his movement got restricted on one arm, his left arm also had to compensate, and he could barely get up. So I was like, wow, now that's a cool demonstration of fascia right there. It's important to, like, you know, all the stuff that I've been doing is indirectly targeting the fascia. I don't talk about it, but the body's doing its thing in the background. The fascia is completely healed. That's why, like, all that flexibility stuff that I'm doing and mobility training is setting up for something else. Now, if I leave before 100 years old or 180 years old, because I plan to be the oldest human on the planet. And by oldest, I mean the most well-aged human who has ever existed. Maybe I live 1,000 years. Fucking 1,000 years. Imagine living 1,000 years. Holy shit. Like, what do you get to experience in 1,000 years? Hey, y'all. So this is my ID. Huh? You're lying. You're not. You're from. That's some archaic passport. Yeah, but I'm that old. Like, and I have my documents are perfectly in great condition. They don't deteriorate over time. I've taken care of them, and then you see the proof of me, like he's aging like fine wine. Yeah. That'd be pretty dope. Make it happen, universe. 1,000 years. I'm not quite ready to go back. Not yet. You know, I once said that I don't want to be here anymore. Well, that's the character that doesn't want to be here. But I want to be here. And I know my throwing arm is getting stronger. Watch me throw like a 200-mile-per-hour fastball at someone with my left and my right hand. You can tell which hand is my throwing hand just by my movements. I always do 7 or 14 of anything where I'm doing like crisscross is 14, or 7 for single arm stuff. Oh shit, one more. Forgot to do one more. See? One more. 1. So this is where I'll do 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You know, yesterday, Randy Orton on Sheamus's his Celtic workout. I used to watch all of Sheamus's Celtic workouts because I saw I saw Alexa Bliss, and I used to do Alexa Bliss's play out, and fuck, it was ridiculous. I was like, holy shit. Like, I could barely keep up with her because I was out of shape back then. Of course, now I can do it. But Randy Orton was like a year ago because Sheamus took like a whole year off from doing it. And the first guest back was Randy. And Randy was saying like no ego lifting here. He uses lighter dumbbells to do his moves. Like, I saw him yesterday just like using a 20-pound like dumbbell. Like, the dude could lift like 60, 70, but he's using 20s. So I'm like, this guy is smart. I know what he's doing. So no ego lifting for him. Or pretentious lifting, as I call it. Pretentiousness. Ego has been replaced with pretentiousness. Okay. 3:59. We got pretty much done before before 4 o'clock. We're gonna listen to Caroline's music, so I'm gonna get her stuff started. So for those of you who would like to do abs with me, let's go do it. I'll still chat. I want to listen to this track one more time before we start. It's called The Lunar Whale. La 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 la. This is the airship theme in Final Fantasy IV. When you go to the lunar base, that's why it's called Lunar Whale. All right. All right, I'll let it play one more time. I'll let it finish out. And we're gonna start. It's about 40 minutes with Caroline. After that, the state of play for PlayStation will be coming out at 5 o'clock. I'll be done just before 5. I'm gonna go shower, come back. I'll have to help Mom pack groceries and stuff. These are like childhood tracks right here, y'all. I was, what, 7 years old when I beat Final Fantasy IV, which was known as Final Fantasy II back on the Super Nintendo days. No, I was 8 years old when I beat it, because 7 years old, the Super Nintendo didn't come out when I was 7. It came out when I was like 8. I had my Nintendo at 5. I beat Mario 3 at 5 years old, just so y'all know. That's how expert level I was. And I beat Mario 1 at 6. I beat Mario 2 also at 6. And I beat the first Final Fantasy at 6 as well. So, that was pretty good. I should give myself more credit as a child. Like, I was a fucking genius. All right, let's do this. Hi everyone.
Welcome. So today
It's her.
Day 3 of
It's
our
sister.
program. This is going to be abs and core, some
It's
balance
sister.
movements as well. So we'll be doing single leg work, single
We're starting with
arm work,
planks.
some hovers and holds.
So.
Lots of fun to be had. The timer is going to be on for 50 seconds of work, 10-second rest.
See?
For the whole duration, this is approximately 40 minutes in total.
Cool.
All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up.
I already did all that.
Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts.
This is actually not on YouTube. This is actually a video I downloaded. Because, you know, if I'm not out with my phone and I don't want to tether, I can watch my videos directly. This is why it's important to have offline content.
And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go.
Let's go. We're starting with a single leg downward dog to knee tuck. And my window is open, or the door here is open. I'll close it shortly. I know what I need to bring. Forgot to bring those little weights. I like to spend my Thursdays with Caroline. Even though I've done this many times, it's still very challenging. I attempt to focus on breathing. Switching legs now. Thanks to my dad's friend for these weights. You know, they've been sitting there since he gave it to me, so I figure I may as well use them for something else, right? Hand planks to knee tucks. So you're just in a high plank, so you're sucking in your gut. You're pulling in your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Okay, next set of moves. The arm that we're gonna be balancing on, you're gonna tuck your other arm in when you're coming down, and you're gonna lift the leg that you're balancing on. So because we're starting with our left, you're basically tucking your right arm once it comes down like this, and then lifting your left leg. This is my left arm right here on the ground. And then the same thing will be happening with the reverse. We're gonna be balancing on the right arm, tucking our left arm in, and lifting our right leg up. This one's good for mind-body coordination. All my playouts, all my movements, everything that I do is very intentional for a specific reason. They're not just random. They all are interconnected with each other. That's why, like, you see how I do my playouts, they're specifically structured a certain way. Even though I change up the routine, like, they're all interconnected with each other. So right hand is balancing, left arm is up, tuck, lift right leg up. Remember to use those weights, Orion. Perfect. Elbow planks, or not elbow planks, plank rolls. So you're doing a backhand with your elbow, like this. So you're basically rolling like this. I think this summer, I'm gonna buy one of those bare feet shoes. But I won't be wearing socks, so My feet will get lots of air and I'll be feeling the nutrients while walking. Bare feet. Well, not fully bare feet, but you know, with the bare feet shoe. Okay, you get to take a break from your planks. Just because these are 5 pounds, don't underestimate it, because once you're holding it for a long period of time, you start to feel it. You know, for the first like minute or two, it's fine, but like when you constantly hold something up, you'll notice something. Like if you take a water bottle, right? And you hold it up and it's full, right? In the first minute or two, you'll be fine. But give yourself 10 minutes holding that bottle up and you're gonna see your arm is gonna start to quiver. So we're doing leg extensions. This is not reverse crunch. Reverse crunch is like this. This is leg extensions. They're almost the same though. Look at me, always looking to push the bar with my playouts. Crunch the leg opener. So around May 1st, I will be starting to do my playouts like in the early mornings before I go for my walks. And then I'll go for my walks, come back, eat, and then do my live stream on the other channel. So we're doing advanced bird dog. So you're gonna stick out your left arm and your right arm, or your right leg, and then your left arm and your right leg. This is good for balancing and mind-body coordination. And then we're gonna do standard bird dog shortly. Lost my balance there for a moment. Oh shit, I hit the door handle there. I was like, what the fuck did I just hit there? Okay, so standard bird dog, you're gonna be on your knee, no diddy. I'm laughing at Nero when he used to say that. So you're basically extending, tucking, extending. So you bring your elbows to meet your knees, your opposite elbow to meet your opposite knee. Now, if you can't touch your knees with your elbow, that's okay. Go as far as you can and come back and extend out. There's gonna be 2 movements I'm gonna be modifying. And you'll know when they're coming up, and I'll tell you. When you're coming off the ground with your lower back, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Okay, we're doing hover knees, which is hover planks. So your knees are hovering. You see they're off the ground. So you're contracting your core again here. By the way, I'm on a 5-game win streak in Dead by Daylight. Last night I was playing with T-Bray. We played 5 games. I won all 5 games. And that was off fucking stream. Can you believe that? All that shit happens off stream. But whenever I'm playing on street, I get my ass handed to me. What the hell? I was on fire yesterday. I was on some next level shit. Okay, so we're doing hip lift. Even though I'm indoors, I'm getting the outdoor weather, like the temperatures of outdoor in here. It's like -6 right now, but it's a comfortable -6. Who would have thought this character right here, would be liking the fucking cold? It's crazy. Okay, we're doing reverse crunch. Now we roll. So we're bringing our knees towards our face. With the other one, we're bringing our knees towards our chest. Now with this one, if you're not using weights, because I don't recommend anybody using weights right now, you would be putting your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support so it can be flat on the mat. Man, I can't wait to be back outside fully, but it feels like I've been out every day. So like, it's like I'm just temporary inside whenever I come inside. Hip lift to leg lower. Some of those modified moves are coming up shortly. Okay. All right, so this one, you're basically balancing on your butt. Your legs are not touching your feet are not touching the ground. If they do, it's okay. Just pick them back up. You can say this is like my yoga for the week. Because she does a fair bit of yoga moves in this one. I like this track. You know what? Let's just Shazam it. Lost Emerald is what it's called. Lost Emerald by Hallman. We're on our elbows doing elbow scissors, which is technically just alternating leg lowers. I'll keep Shazam open, why not? There might be another song I want to pick up. Universal Twist. Remember to breathe through that nose. It's important, or just breathe in general. I alternate between breathing from the nose and breathing from my mouth. And look at that, 17 seconds. That's the first 17 seconds I saw for this play out. All right, sprinter up. You all know this one. We've done this one so many times. Now, you don't have to be touching your knees and your feet. You can just touch one or the other, but if you want to challenge yourself, then do both. These are one of 5 moves that you're getting your back off the ground. So make sure your lower back touches the mat first before your shoulder blades do. Otherwise, you'll miss the move. You'll miss the whole engagement of your core. Hover to tuck. Doing good, y'all. All right. This one, I put the weights down. We're doing V-ups. You're clapping your hands underneath your knees. This is the second of, well, technically there's 6 moves where you're bringing your lower back off the ground. This is number 3. Let's see what this song's called. harmony. Okay. All right, y'all. Standard crunch. This one's called Every Battle. And it sounds like, you know who? Lindsay Sterling. Same guy, Hallman. We're doing standard crunches. I love my tablet so fucking much. I can do so many things with it. All right, we're doing 3-point touch. So knees, heels or ankle, back to knees, up. Doing good, y'all. Okay, so the next one. There's their laying flat on my hands. We're just doing pulse crunches. I'm gonna have to hold them. Toe touches. "17 seconds again. Let's go." Now remember, she's not using any weight, so fuck. I gotta face this way. So it's leg lowers, it's toe touch. Oh my God. Feeling it. Usually it's right around here. Fuck. Okay, This one. So my feet are hovering. Oh my God. Okay, my feet are not hovering for now. I'll pick them back up in a moment. There we go. Oh, fuck. Whew. That's crazy. Straight arm crunch. So your back, when your back, like when your arm is coming behind your head like this, your back is gonna naturally arch. But when you're coming up, your lower back should roll onto the mat. Oh my God. The next move is gonna be sit up, like straight leg sit ups. On the Clock featuring Frank Moody. That's what this one's called. By LVLY. Lovely. Tell me when to stop then. I like this song. Okay. We're gonna be doing X arm sit-ups. Yeah. Yeah. Getting stronger. Every second getting stronger. Getting tougher. Getting more aligned. Getting more focused. Oh my God. Oh fuck. What's the name of this song? Same person, sleep deprived. Son of a bitch. Ugh. You got me sleep deprived. You know, my thumbs are friggin' burning right now. Oh my God. Fuck. My abs are killing me, but my hands, fuck. Don't want to drop these, you know. Fuck yeah. Guess what? 4 more moves. But after this plank move is gonna be fun. So you're just holding a plank. Standard plank, but guess what you're gonna be doing next? You're gonna be balancing on one arm, baby. You're gonna be balancing on that one arm, and then you're gonna be balancing on the other arm. Sucking that gut, pulling that navel, contract that core. Holy shit. Okay. Left arm. What's this song? You're the Only Reason, featuring Prawn. Keep your stance a little wide here with your legs so you have more stability. Endure it, feel it, embrace it. Other side. Other side. Balance. Don't underestimate this move. This tests your stamina and your mental fortitude. You do the hard things, life becomes easier. Do the easy things, life becomes harder. That's the paradox to life. Ah. Oh. One more. One more move, y'all. All right. Running mountain climbers. Well, traveling mountain climbers. Since I didn't get to Shazam this song, I'll go back in the video and Shazam it. And then I'll Shazam her finisher music. You can hear it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Honesty from Hellman again, or Hallman. Shake it out. You know, back in the day with her, whenever I finish a play out with her, I'd be dancing to this. This was her finisher. So whenever you did the hard play outs, you'd be celebrating with this music. Because some days were, oh my God, she put us to work. Like, don't underestimate it. You can be a guy. Don't underestimate Caroline Gervin. She will put you in your place fast. You want to drop, you're going to be dropping your fucking ego at the door, or your pretensions at the door. That's why I'm grateful that I got the best of both worlds, Dan and her. And Tiff is with Dan, of course. Bye, sister. Love you. I'll see you next week. All right, let me go back in the video just a couple of seconds or a minute or so. Make Me Crazy by Kill Rude. Cool. Hey, 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 hey. Fuck yeah. All right. Cool beans, y'all. Hey, we finished at 444. Look at that. It's 444 right now. So in 15 minutes, the PlayStation state of play will be showing. As Cody Rhodes would do. Oh, oh my God. That's crazy. Ask for the big, unreasonable things. The universe meets you at your level of audacity. That's a bar. Write that one down. You know what's attractive? Being wildly unchill about the thing you love because joy looks best unfiltered. The purpose of life is... Oh shit, he's got 17 of these bad boys. Okay. All right. 17.
With oranges. And I ask myself, what is the orange made of? How do I answer that question? Well, I want to look deeply inside the orange, so I magnify it. And I magnify it again, and if I keep on doing it, deep inside, sooner or later, I begin to see molecules come into view. But molecules are not the end of the story, because the molecules, I can enlarge them. And if I make them big enough deep inside, I begin to see atoms. Atoms are not the end of the story, too, because we have electrons zooming around the nucleus. Deep inside, mostly empty space in the atom, but deep inside, you see the nucleus. So if I grab that and magnify it, I see that the nucleus is itself made of particles, neutrons, and protons.
And electrons.
One of the neutrons and magnify it, find yet further particles, little tiny quarks inside. Now that is where the conventional ideas stop. String theory comes along and suggests that inside these particles there is something else. So if I take a little quark and I magnify it, conventional idea says there's nothing inside, but string theory says I'll find a little tiny filament, a little filament of energy, a little string-like filament. And just like the string on a violin, I pluck it and it vibrates, creates a little musical note that I can hear. The little strings in string theory, when they vibrate, they don't produce musical notes, they produce the particles themselves. So a quark is nothing but a string vibrating in one pattern. An electron is nothing but a string vibrating in a different pattern. A neutrino, nothing but a string vibrating in a different pattern still. So if I take all of this
I love this.
together, I have my ordinary orange, and if these ideas are right, they are speculative, but if they are right, deep inside the orange or any other piece of matter, there's nothing but a dancing, vibrating cosmic symphony of strings. That's the basic idea of string theory.
That's awesome. All right.
Imagine
State of play.
My life. I'm gonna greet it. You know what's going? Oh, bitch, I'm so dead. Get flushed in the toilet. This shitty ass palette. Oh my god, he's just gonna shoot me over this. If you miss this, suck my balls. No fucking way. Say hi to TikTok. Oh, I guess you could say hi to TikTok. Say hi to TikTok, guys. That's so cute. I forgot the last time I did a say hi to you. Real, I'm sorry. Gary, I'm sorry. Gary, I'm sorry. I have to. I just flushed the man down the toilet, Gary. He'd understand, right? He would understand for my life.
That's funny.
Let me tell you what's... See that? And then, see... Do you see how X randomly just jumped out of nowhere? Like, I didn't hit a button. Hold on. Let me show it, okay? See? So that's how you can tell that it mimics the last action that you did. Because the game...
All right. I'll be back.
sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora. I'm glad you're here. That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of a forgotten practice. Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret will bind you, longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see. Unbound, may you depart in peace.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh and this is my brother Mike.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Cana, Scars of Cosmora.
After the amazing response to Cana Bridge of Spirits in 2021, the team was excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Cana has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure, Cana discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world, and of course, our charming spirit companions.
Cana, Scars of Cosmora releases on PlayStation 5 and PC. Thanks so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Long ago, in the wilds of Esu, demons terrorized the land and subjugated its people. They were known as the Spider, the Oni, the Kitsune, and the Snake. Many fought back. Many were cut down.
think will come out on top, Sam? You? Me. I can't wait to find out. Kept you waiting, huh?
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, and game director of 4Loop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is 4Loop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation, and where no two runs are ever the same. At the heart of 4Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards, and surprises. Everyone votes to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a node on the probability map, your team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission-critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades for their gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending drop pods and kill bots to stop them. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from, and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example, this weird alien plant is called a blink root, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location. All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay and endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again. The home base is a place for your team to readjust their strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's body rotates like a 3D puzzle, you want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids. Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great. We can't wait for you to play it for yourselves. Now, go and fail to save the world.
Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth.
You really can make everything with lunar filament, huh? Looks a bit like New York.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Hey, Hugh. What were you like as a kid?
When I was young, I was in an orphanage.
I was a lot like you. I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
What in the...
It's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Elvis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Leon, we're running out of time. Why me? The team has settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
Because my master made you who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can't talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in. It's been a while since you've been back there.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann. We're back with a new batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5 Pro.
Now, let's return to the dark world of Nosgoth with an announcement for fans of Legacy of Kain. 2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being remastered by Crystal Dynamics and will be available to pre-order today. The final chapter in the Soul Reaver saga brings players into the conflict between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant, Raziel. This remaster boasts updated HD graphics, a new third-person camera, and wayfinding level maps, as well as bonus features like character skins,
What do you have to tell me?
lost levels, deep lore, photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throne against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to pre-order starting today.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation. This fantasy war strategy RPG tells the story of 6 heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming power. Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including knights and new types of monsters. And countless hours of gameplay, with 6 main storylines and side quests across 24 nations. Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can wishlist it starting today.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
こんにちは。シリーズプロデューサーの林です。本日はデッドアライブシリーズが新たなアップデートとともに復活することを発表させていただきます。
無限転身の名にかけて。
本作デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドはオリジナルのデッドアライブ6をベースにダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターをセットにし、プレイステーション5用の最適化、新規コスチュームの追加、新たなフォトモードの追加を行ったタイトルです。今後も新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など継続的なアップデートを予定しています。発売日同日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので、シリーズを遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください。
あなたに私を倒せない。
That'll be coming to Steam as well.
デッドアライブは1996年から展開している対戦アクションゲームシリーズです。数多くの作品を世に送り出して今年で30周年になります。そのタイミングでこういった発表できることを大変嬉しく思います。では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Dead or Alive 7. Oh.
デッドアライブシリーズ最新作も開発始動しました。続報をお待ちください。
Nice. Oh. Control.
Zoe, I see the spotlights.
And you're getting closer. Listen, Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before. We recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him. Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant, can take, and his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can discover to suit your playstyle. While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Updates for me?
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
there, Zoe. What the hell is that thing? I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Long ago, you were made for this night, to save the age of man. Half human, half angel. They call you sin. I call you salvation.
Beast of Reincarnation. Okay.
Thanks to Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at characters and combat in Beast of Reincarnation. It's coming to PS5 this summer.
Our next title debuted 3 decades ago alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character. Today, Ubisoft and Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition. This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original game, including the 1995 PlayStation release, enhanced with new accessibility options. Discover the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time. Plus, an interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
Et à un moment, c'est Sony qui arrive en disant, bah voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5 digitally starting tomorrow, while physical editions will be available June 26th.
Mina the Hollower is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight. Take control of Mina as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed island. Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming. Mina the Hollower's release date is on the horizon. The limited-time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow. Set years before the events of the original game, this prologue tells the story of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met. Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and guide her through the blighted wilderness. Together, they will face new enemies and endure perilous trials, while confronting a monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations. Neva Prologue launches February 19th. Up next, a tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire, a team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
We are the children of water, born of the goddess. You filthy creatures, faithless, soulless, unclean. This world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
Project Limitless, huh? Not bad, not bad.
Our newest racer has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League! Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
Galactic Racer. Wish list 2026.
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the Double O's.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready.
James, the service is over.
You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
009 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
So you won't do anything stupid?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
Agents have very short life expectancy. And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
Me? Obsessed with you? Yes, I am. Me? Obsessed with you? Yes, I am. Me?
Too bad none of you.
Me? Obsessed with
I'm Peter
you?
Brown. I manage the game content team within Third Party Portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the Third Party Portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners. I think a lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing franchises that everyone already knew and loved and injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
There's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer Heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid? How long is my body gonna hold out?
When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Liquid! Guns of the Patriots! Because I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. As our deterrent.
Yes. It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Pause. Is that you? Answer me! Pause!
メタルギアシリーズ制作プロデューサーの岡村典明です。メタルギアファンの皆様、大変お待たせいたしました。プレイステーション3向けのみで発売されていたメタルギアソリッド4ガンズ・オブ・ザ・パトリオットがプレイステーション5でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドピースウォーカーを含むメタルギアコレクションシリーズの第2弾となっております。メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を最新ハードでぜひ体感してください。そして、現在発売中のメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。初代プレイステーション向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドには高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も読みやすくなりました。またメタルギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、この機会にぜひメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしましてメタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語メタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。50% オフという大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
hit the like button if you find the information useful. Sorry to be that guy. Let's get back to the tutorial. So let's take a look at use.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty, by the grace of God, the King of France. So now, we appeal to you, Trevor Belmont, last of House Belmont.
ご覧いただきありがとうございます。キャッスルバニアベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年記念第1弾となるキャッスルバニアベルモンドカースのアナウンス映像です。これまで我々のチームは多くの方にキャッスルバニアに触れていただきたいという思いでシリーズの過去作を最新ハードでプレイしていただけるようにいくつかのコレクションタイトルを配信してきました。また多くの素晴らしいパートナーとコラボレーションにも取り組んでまいりました。そしてやっと本日新しいゲームについて皆様に報告できるところまで来ました。そのことがすごく嬉しいです。今回のタイトルではイビルエンパイアモーションツインという才能と情熱にあふれるシリーズへの愛を持ったスタジオとともにプロジェクトに取り組んでいます。これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも新しいアイデアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることでキャラクターのアクションはよりダイナミックで爽快に仕上がっています。シリーズファンの方はもちろんぜひ遊んでくださいと思っておりますが、まだキャッスルバニアに触れたことがないっていう方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。発売は2026年を予定しておりますので続報を楽しみにお待ちください。
Listen to me. You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different. I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things. You did what you did.
A world shrouded by lightfall. Shining drops of light that bring death as they fall. Ash, come on. Let's begin our journey.
Ash, okay. I'm right here. I'm just looking up stuff on my computer while this is playing. Still waiting for Mom to come home with groceries.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm going to defeat you here and stop the lightfall.
皆さんこんにちは。プロデューサーの門井です。ティザートレーラーの方はいかがでしたでしょうか。レブノワールは完全新作の JRPG です。私自身を含め JRPG を愛し続けてきたメンバーが情熱を持って開発したタイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開、こちらを大事にしてナラティブというものを表現しようと突き進めております。新しい冒険が始まるというワクワク感、ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で、レブノワール続報がこれからもどんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted. He must be versatile, capable, adaptable. He must be grounded.
It's John Wick. Let's go. Wow.
I believe you are ready, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
morning, New Cascadia. This is Joy, your community outreach liaison. It's a lovely day outside. It's quiet. Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long time. For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure. So small among the stars. Breathe softly. Do not worry. Peace is upon you. And I am here to walk with you into its embrace.
Mayday! Mayday! This is General Dan Agreed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau Ceti 4. Whoever's listening, whatever's out there, we need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, a way back. Mayday, mayday. This is Dan Agreed. Tau Ceti. I feel like I'm praying. We've had to do things to survive. Things I never would have. We're monsters. We're all monsters.
Embrace.
Mayday! 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 Mayday!
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler and I'm the game director on Marathon. Today we're excited to announce our Server Slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5 and other platforms. Our Server Slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay of Marathon, giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th. For all PlayStation Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games, including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
Hey, I'm Brett.
And I'm Kristen. Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th, with the Server Slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus over the next few months. Up first, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog next week. Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with Marvel Games, be greater together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their personal and heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 17th.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes two fan favorites over the next few months, starting with Tekken Dark Resurrection, a fantastic fighting game that originally released on PSP. PlayStation Plus Premium members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
The original PlayStation version of Time Crisis brings arcade action to the Classics catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with the DualShock 4 or PS5 DualSense controller, simulating the original light gun experience.
Cakewalk is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and talking.
Oh, there they are.
Hang out and get lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries. That's all for me and Brett, but we still have a lot more cool stuff to show you, including brand new Saros gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director Gregory Loudon has even more systems and combat to break down. Let's take a look.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe. Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our Comeback Stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death is inevitable. But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. Here you can engage with our permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes and acquire special perks. With Carcosan modifiers, you can adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level. Primary also allows you to teleport directly to any biome that you have unlocked. This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around. Eventually, you come across an alien device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse. The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay, our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa. Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which ramps up the challenge. We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
The air trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to see it. A true team is unbreakable! You cannot stand against the storm. Feel the power of Mother Earth.
me, Adam Storm. Limbo is waiting. The Ninth Star aim for your soul. Time to end this.
I've got this one. I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
Initiating attack. I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology. Prepare to be disassembled. Surrender to avoid further danger.
Let's finish this.
We are stronger. Together!
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ最新のトレーラーお楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。本当にお待たせしてしまいましたけども、こうして一番初めに X-Men のチームトレーラーを発表できたこと本当に嬉しく思っています。
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
マジックは中間距離を大きな剣で制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど多彩なトリッキーな動きをすることができます。
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle simulation. So as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
トレーラーの冒頭では新たに紡がれるマーベルユニバース闘魂オリジナルストーリーの映像を含めさせていただきました。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ20キャラクターのプレイヤブルを実装しまして2026年8月6日に発売いたします。
Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions and goodies, and we can't wait to share with you some more info.
Please check it out and
stay tuned.
Your son has returned.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, people? It is OGTC. That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw, yeah? Now, look, we are happy and excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man, I know. Sit down. Now look, this project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we're coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise. Now, this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go! Before I was a father. Before I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent! Never on our backs! Never left behind! Always united!
The legendary saga of gods and monsters, of tragedies and triumphs, of destruction and redemption begins here.
Heroes, be ready for Sparta!
This is only the beginning.
I just got back. I saw Wolverine just now in the game. Oh shit, if I saw Wolverine, that's pretty badass. Just waiting for dinner to be finished, or pizza to be warmed up. Ladies and gentlemen, Dead or Alive is back. I see they're doing God of War Trilogy Remake. Damn, and Sons of Sparta. I see Resident Evil, Control, Resident, Pragmata, Silent Hill, F, PlayStation. Wow. That's pretty badass. Well then. Well, that was decent. I have my MacBook right here. I was like doing stuff with it. So I'll just move it out of the way. Cool. I'm gonna grab my meal in a moment. Beep, boom. Beep, boom. Wild. Cool. Finish all packing. I'll be right back. Ooh, that's a nice car. Bugatti. I wouldn't drive that though, personally. Not in Toronto, not in Canada.
Straight tens all the way down the board, man.
An unusual request for fans of the Oshawa Generals, and it's turning up a lot of noses tonight. The explanation still to come.
That's weird. Well, the Canadian Auto Show is here. It's basically similar to the San Diego Auto Show. They have similar, like, aspects. Yeah. Yes, sir. This pizza's hella boiling hot right now. Gotta give it a little bit of time to cool down. I was looking up to see what I could play on my tablet, emulator-wise, and practically anything can be played. I already have a Nintendo Switch on my tablet. Just I don't want to be bringing all those Switch games over because there's like too many files. Ugh. Whew. I want to listen to some music. Ugh. 619, y'all. It's 619. It's 619. You know, that's my number, people. That's my number. Oh, what's this? Braveheart, huh? Digimon. Okay. What do we want to listen to? So sitting posture and chronic pain.
Sitting, our posture, and fascia restrictions. So I want you to take a look at Aaron over here. He is sitting, and he's sitting pretty well lined up and tall, and you could literally see his muscles look lined up, and his connective tissue looks nicely lined up. Okay?
But it probably isn't.
None of us are sitting like this for too long, right? So
nope.
Variation number one is Aaron's just gonna like hunch forward like he's working on his laptop, right? And you can see literally everything just shrunk and wrinkled. And positionally, I don't know, 6-8 hours, some of you workaholics longer, sitting in this position, can you imagine, especially after a couple years of that or a couple of decades, why Aaron may be walking around looking like this? Okay, and have back pain as a result, right?
Yep.
So let's straighten back up, right? Now, it's never just towards the front. It's always towards the front, right? But it's also usually a collapse to one side. So let's create the famous fascial restriction, but in sitting. So Aaron, that's it, good. And then give me that laptop version posture at the same time, right? So forward, yeah, and he's got his mouse hand and he's got his elbow propped, right? Hey guys, if you look at this and it looks familiar, straighten right back up for me immediately, okay? You can see what's happening. So here's the thing.
Yep.
He could be doing this for 6 to 8 hours, and then he's going to go try to play tennis or golf or hike and tell me that he got injured playing golf or he got injured playing tennis. The injury may have occurred there, but what cooked it was what he was doing for 6 to 8 hours before he went on the golf course or on the tennis court.
Yep.
Or on the hiking trail. So what you do really, really matters, which is why we teach people simple strategies to avoid these lines of collapse.
Yep.
I always ask people, even if you come to see us in our 60s, you're still probably going to have to do some sitting coming up. Okay? So how about we learn to sit in a way that keeps us lined up, our joints happy, our fascia happy, and our muscles happy. Sitting, our posture, and fascia restrictions.
She brings up a point. Okay, so last chance to get Forza Horizon 4.
This is your last chance to get Forza Horizon 4 before it's too late. Earlier this year, Playground Games released an article stating that Forza Horizon 4 will be coming to an end and removed from Xbox Game Pass, as well as delisted from the Xbox, Microsoft and Steam store pages on the 15th of December 2024. From now until the 2nd of December, you can pick up the Standard Edition for $10.99, Deluxe Edition at $13.99, or the Ultimate Edition for $16.99. And if you want both of the expansion packs,
Well,
you'll
I
need to
missed
get
that.
the Ultimate Edition, as you can no longer buy them separately. The game is also discounted on Steam at the same price until the 4th of December. I'm sure I read somewhere that it would remain discounted until the game is delisted. Either way, you've still got some time to pick it up until it's gone forever. This is your last chance to get Forza Horizon 4 before it's too late. Earlier this year, Playground Games released an article stating that Forza Horizon 4 will be coming to an end and removed from Xbox Game Pass, as well as delisted from the Xbox, Microsoft and Steam store pages on the 15th of December.
That's funny because his comment, he made a comment just now saying, oh, I don't know why my video is being recommended in 2026. Someone saw a video, his video, I'm seeing it now. And it's in 2020, it's in 2026. That was in 2024 when he posted that. Where the likeness detection pilot is now available to creators in the YouTube Partner Program. YouTube. To me, my X-Men, Wolverine, Danger, and Magic joined the roster for Marvel Token Fighter. That's cool. If ancient texts were written today, which human weakness would they most warn about? Which human weakness would they warn about most? Certainty without understanding. Since the video I saw yesterday? Yeah, this is the video I saw yesterday. I left a comment on Jay's video. It's pretty real. Pretty like, boom. It's funny how everybody else's comments, except for mine, not that I'm looking for likes or validation, I don't care about that, that nobody saw the comment, or they saw it but they didn't do anything about it. Because the comment's too real. But I know what happens too. When you go on someone else's video and you kind of sort of outshine their video by saying something that can go either directly or go beyond what they're even saying, usually people don't like that. So that's why sometimes I don't leave comments on videos, because it's too real. They can't some people can't handle that. In fact, majority of people can't handle, but I still leave it there because I'm sure someone will eventually see it. That was good. But basically, this is what I said in the video. Oops. Let's go back to it for a moment. I said, you are the universe, or, sorry. You are, capital letter, the answer you think, quotation, you have to seek. You have been the answer and forever are the answer until your final breath in your human character's vessel. It's here now, not some other or future now, right now, capital letters. It just, and of course, you know my favorite like line with an exclamation mark, thunderbolt. I literally talked about this idea of language on my live stream today, which was yesterday. No accidents or coincidences here. Everything just is. Even saying that is even saying that is a, I needed to fix that. Beautiful thing, I can always edit my comments. Even saying, that's what I was like, I'm gonna fix it. Is even saying just is a made-up concept. Is and can't truly capture what. Okay, so I'm going to reread it now that I fixed it. All right, let's reread it again. This is such a real statement. My God, I'm so proud of myself when I write these things. You are the answer you think, quotations, you have to seek. You have been the answer and forever are the answer until your final breath in your human character's vessel. It's here now. Not some other or future now. Right now. It just blank. I literally talked about this idea of language on my live stream today. No accidents, no coincidences here. Everything just is. Even saying just is with quotation is a made-up concept and can't truly capture what it actually is. just a direct pointing to it, quotation. It's a paradox. Good job, Chase. Proud of you, brother. Left that for him and anyone else to read. So that's what I left. It's a really good video. I'm probably gonna download and keep it on my tablet because it's a really powerful video. I really like it. It's well structured. It's enjoyable. It's not that I need it, but I like it. I like it that much that it's download worthy. Now, where is my... Yep, this is what happens when you have too many tabs open and you're like, where the fuck is your thing? Yup. So some of these can be closed. There's Facebook. There it is. Cool. All right. All right. Except for water, nothing else is going into the system. I'm gonna take that outside, go upstairs, put this upstairs, bring down some of the stuff that has to be brought out.
Hello, who's talking? You do. Yeah, right, guys. Yeah. Okay, I won't argue with that. Yeah, I know. Yesterday he insisted, not like I did not want to talk to you, but like I didn't remember. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay. So I called first time and he didn't answer. So I said, maybe you're busy or you went out. So and I told him that. So then after, yes. So then afterward he said, I'll try one more time and see if she come home or whatever. So I tried, but he didn't answer. So.
You know what's fascinating? I said I was not going to put anything else in my system, but I am putting something into my system. I didn't have any fruits today, so I got to get me some fruits into my gut. That's what I'm going to do. See, I'm proud of myself because I opened up the cabinet and I was like, you know, you're not supposed to have this right now, and you're not going to have this. Leave it alone. So I told the mind, it's not that I'm punishing you, it's just that we need to keep our body cleansed as much as we can from stuff like this. Because shit is about to unfold. So what I'm gonna do, I'll leave that there. I'm gonna go outside and take those. I'm gonna have to go back outside again anyways. It gives me an excuse to be able to go outside. You probably don't like the crunching, so let me put the crunching further away. I love eating fruits. If I could, I'd only eat fruits for the rest of my life. Mm. Mm. Somebody LOL'd one of my comments. So there's a post that someone left on Instagram. I respect her, but she was talking about zodiacs. The 5 most dangerous signs. I'm like, dangerous signs? Really? Okay, let's hear it. Scorpio being number 1. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. If anyone's the most dangerous, it's Aries. Aries is the leader. So I left the comment saying, you know, zodiacs are all made up. Even though they exist, they're made up concepts. So the name behind the zodiacs are all made up. The energy cannot be explained with words. So you've made a word to explain something that cannot be explained with words. So it's a concept that y'all made up, and I can choose to be any zodiac. Look, in fact, I've taken all the zodiacs. There you go. I'm all zodiacs. Enjoy the perspective, humans. That's why I left, and somebody LOL'd on that. I love me so much. I love me so much. The comments I leave are just too fucking real. Who the hell is this? Who are you and why are you following me? Why are you connected to me? What is your purpose? It's funny, I haven't even posted anything as of late. Humans pretend they aren't animals.
Can you believe humans still, to this day, pretend they are not animals?
Yeah, they try to trick themselves by shaving their fur and like wearing clothes.
Yeah, society is just a big costume party where everyone's pretending that they're not a monkey.
Yeah.
But guess what?
You're still a monkey.
You're still a monkey.
Humans, you're frickin' monkeys. If you weren't monkeys, then you wouldn't tribe up based on sports teams and politics and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, deep down their nervous system still craves nature and running from a predator and building a family.
You know how you can tell humans are still monkeys?
How?
They smell like shit.
You're animals.
We can tell.
It's very obvious.
It's very obvious.
Your civilization is fake. Everything you know is fake. Can you believe humans still, to this day, pretend they are not animals?
Yeah, they try to trick themselves by shaving their fur and like wear.
That's too funny. That's too funny. Ooh. This is beautiful. I like it. It's a beautiful AI, like rainbow girl. I like it. I like you and I want you. No, I'm kidding. I'm the 7th like on this. How badass am I? I got a nice caption of the AI girl. The problem is you can't pause these reels. She's sitting in a rainbow. I got to capture with her eyes open. There we go. We got it. We got it. Excuse me. I like it. And of course I'm the 170, I'm the 77th like on this video. I like you. This is how my first Reiki session went.
Okay, I'm really excited for this Reiki session, but I've heard that it can be intense. Is that true?
It's going to be perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yep, sounds about right.
Okay.
You okay? Your Reiki session is now complete.
Okay, I'm really excited for this Reiki session, but I've heard that it can be intense. Is that true?
It's going to be perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about.
That's crazy. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. All right. Now that I got some fruits in my gut, I got some vitamins, some nice awesome vitamins. Now I have to take this upstairs and then come back and then take that outside. And then there's gonna be a pizza box that I'll have to take outside, and I'll go back outside and do that thing again. And I'm getting my steps in the process. Yep. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly sunny skies with
Ooh.
temperatures around -3 degrees
Ooh.
Celsius.
Ooh. -3, y'all. That's like summer. That's like summer right now for us. Wow. Look at that. Holy. -3 degrees. Wow. Of course, you know, that's not what the morning is going to actually be. It's going to be more like minus... Shit, I didn't realize that this orange peel was still here. Oh well, I'll just put it outside. It's fine. Something in my boot? Yep. It's always something in my boot. Ooh, it's a little frosty. It's fresh out here though. It's nice. Fell was hilarious. I fell in such a direction that, yeah, I fell. Oh shit! I recovered. My hips were very. BC, if muscles was just like I broke my hip today. So you see, I'm like, oh, that's not. I'm resilient. I'm getting some fresh air. Bars right now. Little clouds. Little nice. But of course, they'll be watching over me and saying, yeah. That was nice. Excuse me. Imagine like, just like, what the hell did he just do to us? Yeah, Kamehameha all of you. Just like that. It's funny. Live streams at, I think 680 minutes. 673 minutes. I'm gonna go grab another bottle of water. It's warm enough for it's warm enough to not have to drink hot chocolate. So that's why I said, like, I'm not attached to anything like that. Like I have to drink hot chocolate in the evening or in the morning. Nope. Haven't touched hot chocolate since yesterday morning, so which is good. I mean, I'm not strict with myself, because like the whole point is to enjoy your life, right? Putting too much rules and restrictions on you is not good. Everything in moderation, right? If I was drinking like 10 hot chocolates a day, I think that's a little too much, in my opinion. But, you know, once upon a time, I think the most amount of tea I've had in a day, when I used to drink tea all the time, was, let's see, 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning, just so you know. Then I would make another cup for lunch, 3. This was January 2023. So I'm going back to actually I'll use February, so 3 years ago. So I'd have 2 cups in the morning, pre-made, because mom usually makes tea for everyone before she leaves, and then they just warm it up in the microwave or whatever. So there would be 2 for me, and then I would make an additional one, and then I would have I had 1 for lunch, and then there would be 1 in the afternoon around 4 o'clock, and then there'd be a cup at 5 o'clock. So how many we were at? Hold on. So 3 in the morning, 1 for lunch, 4, 1 for 4 o'clock, 5, 1 at dinner, 6, or 6. Hold on. So 3 in the morning. Yeah. So 6. And then I would make 1 just before I go to bed. So I would have 7 cups of tea a day. 7. Fuck, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, of course, when I stopped drinking tea, guess what happened? Some of the beards started to get patchy. So I don't know if the biotin is the cause for me to grow back my hair, or me drinking hot chocolate or or me eating more eggs. I have no idea, because I stopped eating, like I stopped cooking eggs mainly in 2024. I wasn't cooking as much eggs in the morning. I still had eggs every week, but I never had as much. Now I'm eating more eggs again, which is awesome. So I don't know. It could be just a combination of all three things. Just drinking something warm, having biotin, and then also eating eggs. Because all I was doing is drinking water, and you know, I was eating even cleaner than I was. Like I wasn't snacking on chips or anything like that, or cookies. So I don't know what really caused my hair to start to patch. I know I did a water fast, and that started the whole like, ooh, I'm gonna intermittent fast. But I don't fast anymore. For me, there's no point to fast. I don't need more. I need to get closer to God. Sure, it's good for the system. Don't get me wrong. It's always good to keep your system nice and clean, but for me, it doesn't have to be a chore now. If I really want to intermittent fast, I can. Right? Remember, there was before we started coming back in. What was I doing? There was 1 week where I started to fast again, where I'd wait until like 2 o'clock to eat. I'd do my exercises, I'd get everything done. I'd take a shower, I'd come back, and then I eat, and that's like 2 or 3 o'clock till the afternoon, and I did that for a whole week straight. And the week prior, I was not fasting. So I mean, I'm very flexible. I can go in between, right? I don't need to have to do things like I choose to. I can literally stop fasting or start fasting right now if I really wanted to. Because for me, nothing is hard to adapt anymore. Everything is so easy. I can break any habit. If I have any habits, I break them, or I can create new habits. Like now, I've created a night routine. Right? I had a night routine before. I had one in 2020 up until 2022. When I moved to Jessa, a lot of my routines had to stop, except for my morning one, my working out one. But I had to adjust myself. In the evening time, I just didn't bother to do anything. And then 2023 rolled around when I came back, and then I got into like the speaking coach, like the speaking mirror, the program with the speaking mirror, Christoph, and then I went to San Diego, and then I came back in the summer, and I went on a learning binge of esoteric and occult wisdom and all that kind of stuff. And then December is when I started noticing the patching, because like I had a full thick beard when I left for New York. And of course I had more of a black beard than a gray beard, but some silvers are starting to show. But you know, now it's like salt and pepper. I'm the Arctic silver wolf. I'm like fierce. You want to mess with me, clown? Yeah. What, clown? You want to mess with me, clown? I'll fight you, clown. Ugh. So now I'm debating what emulators I want to put on my tablet, because I feel like I've got to put the tablet with some stuff. What the fuck was that?
Have to offer you. 1.
Sure, whatever I like. Play Store. go to the PlayStation 2. Remote play won't do shit because I don't got a PlayStation 4 anymore or a PlayStation 5. So that's absolutely useless to me. Is that still here? Nope. That's not here. Capcom is preparing Resident Evil 5 remake with microtransactions. One day, all that's gonna stop. Ugreen releases new 5-port compact charger. Ooh, I like that. 5-port. I like that. The more ports, the better. Like, the more fucking ports, the better. Like, what have we been doing here? The first USB-C port on 45 can offer 45. The other 3 USB-C ports provide up to 20 watts of power, and the USB-A can deliver a SPC. Where can I buy this? You know me. What the fuck? No. I like that though. 5-port USB charger. It's nice. PS2 emulator for Android. Aether X2 and its community patch version neither are the best and most stable PlayStation 2 emulators for Android.
Hey everybody, this is Russ from Metro Game Core. Today we're going to do a quick update guide for Neither SX2. This is a PlayStation 2 emulator available for Android. Now this app has a long and storied past. Essentially it starts with an app called Aether SX2. And this app was the Android port of another PlayStation 2 emulator you probably heard of before called PCSX2. Essentially, the developer abandoned the project, and unfortunately, even though they had planned on making it open source, they did not. And so for a while, we were kind of left with just some of these older versions of Aether SX2, and they weren't the best. In fact, the latest update introduced ads. And so that's the one that most people found on the Google Play Store. Now, to add another layer to this story, Aether SX2 was removed from the Play Store a couple days ago. And so a lot of people were wondering, how are they going to be able to play PlayStation 2 games on their Android devices? Thankfully, there is a silver lining to this, and I think it's a great opportunity to talk about another fork of Aether SX2 called Neither SX2. And this one's a community-based update of this app, which introduced a lot of nice patches that improved the user experience. And so in this video, I'm going to show you how to build your own version of this Neither SX2 app. It is super simple. All you really need is a Windows computer. After that, you'll be able to install it on any Android device and be able to play your PlayStation 2 games on the go. And so without any further delay, let's go ahead and get started.
Really? I gotta build one? Ah, that's annoying.
Okay, first thing, this is going to be a very simple tutorial, so I'll have direct links to the GitHub pages that I'll be referencing in my video description. And of note, there are actually 2 versions of Neither SX2. There's one called Neither SX2 Patch, and there's another one called Neither SX2 Classic. And these are both based on 2 different builds of the original Aether SX2.
Couldn't you just made this damn simple?
The Neither SX2 patch version. This one has been continuously updated, and it's based on the latest release of Aether SX2 called version 4248. And I think across the board, the quality of life improvements on this patch version is probably better than the other one, but there is still merit to use.
Blah. Blah. Oh shit, RetroArch is is actually Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
On Friday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clareville, starting around 5 p.m. and stopping around 7 p.m.
Okay, see, this is starting to now have taking up a little bit too much of mental bandwidth, and I don't really want to be doing mental bandwidth. So I'll do that later. It's too many damn videos.
Alright, now before we actually start the setup, you are going to need PlayStation 2 games. Of course.
Of
You're
course.
also going to need a BIOS file. I would suggest just simply creating a ROMs folder on your internal storage or your SD card, and then creating a PS2 folder inside of it. That's where we're going to put all of our PS2 games. Now, as far as actually finding the games yourself, the ROMs GitHub is a great resource, but they only have ISO formatted ROMs, and you want CHD formatted ROMs, especially since it saves a bunch of space. Instead, the PS2 redump on archive.org is your best option, and they are all CHD formatted. Just remember that you need to be logged in to download anything. Now for BIOS, which you are absolutely going to need, the PS2-0230A-2008-0220 is...
I can't believe they were doing God of War on PS5. That's crazy. That means that shit's coming to PC.
Welcome to the Slop Temple. We pray this video specifically optimized for Android devices. The main distinction between these two versions centers on their underlying architecture and how well they integrate with contemporary Android operating systems, impacting performance and compatibility. The fundamental difference between these two lies in their architecture. Standard RetroArch is often a 32-bit application, which can encounter limitations or reduced performance on more recent Android versions. Conversely, RetroArch Plus is a 60...
RetroArch Plus. Okay. Let's see Wolverine, y'all. I didn't get to watch this while I was upstairs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Whoa.
The air trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to save it.
A true team is unbreakable. You cannot stand
Storm.
against the storm. Feel the power of Mother Earth. Let me at them, Storm.
What the hell is that?
Limbo is ready.
Oh, magic.
And I'm starting for your soul. Time to end this.
I've got this one.
Wolverine.
I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
You're cooked, Bob. Oh, Wolverine looks so good. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me so happy to see Wolverine.
I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology.
Shit, they brought a lot of X-Men.
Prepare to be disassembled. Surrender to avoid further danger.
Whoa.
Let's finish this.
Wow, that's a really good X-Men team. X-Men assemble. PlayStation. Kingdom Hearts is coming to Fortnite. That's nice. How the fuck do you install the purple version? This is crazy. Okay. Oh my god. Multi emulator. The best emulators on Android. Mr. Sugero.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news, and sometimes other stuff like this video. In this video, we're going over the best emulators on the Google Play Store. Let's get started. Alright, to kick things off, it's been quite a while since I've done one of these videos. I mean, the first one I did was like 8 years ago, and then a refresh 5 years ago, and then the latest one here from 3 years ago. So I think it's about time that we update this list, and some things have changed and some things have stayed the same. So we'll start out here by talking about multi-system emulators, which means one app that emulates a bunch of different systems, kind of a one-stop shop.
I like
If you're
the
looking
one-stop
for
shops.
something simple and easy to use and relatively straightforward, Lemoroid would be my pick. Lemoroid is 100% free. Now, if you're looking for something a little bit more robust, more features, then RetroArch might be up your alley, and there's 2 different versions on the Google Play Store. The standard version, which I would say is for older devices running less than Android 8.0, and RetroArch Plus, which is for
we just
Android
looked at.
8.0 and newer devices. Next, we're shifting from multi-system emulators to individual system emulators, so one emulator app per system. And I did want to highlight Robert Broglia here, who has a whole slew of emulator apps. One is free, and that's SNES 9X EX Plus, which I think is a great SNES emulator. And the other ones here are paid for a whole bunch of different systems, for example, Neo Geo, and the PC Engine, and even more. And I think these are also fantastic emulators. And although they are paid on the Google Play Store, they are 100% free over on GitHub. In my opinion here, for some of the more niche systems like the Neo Geo Pocket and WonderSwan, PC Engine, if you call that niche, and Commodore 64, even if you call that one niche. Anyways here, there's a bunch of different emulators that I think are great, and whether or not they're free on GitHub or paid on the Google Play Store, I think these ones are worth exploring and learning more about. Now for NES emulation specifically, I do think NES.emu as well as Nostalgia NES are good options. For Game Boy and Game Boy Color emulation, I'd say Pizza Boy C Basic as well as
PSP emulator is better than actual PSP.
And for paid options, I'd say Pizza Boy C Pro and GBC.emu, which this one you can actually get for free are very good options as well. Moving to Game Boy Advance emulation, and I'd say for free emulators, Nostalgia.gba as well as Pizza Boy A Basic are good options.
I don't care about
And
Game
for
Boy
paid options,
stuff right
I'd say
now.
Pizza Boy A Pro and GBA.emu.
But you know,
Next up, we're shifting
Pokemon.
from Nintendo to Sega and talking about Game Gear, Master System, and Mega Drive Genesis emulation. And there are free and paid options here. In terms of free options, there's Nostalgia.gg.
So the emulators that I would install is PlayStation 2. I already have Dolphin, which has GameCube and Wii, which is the best for GameCube and Wii, and it works flawlessly. For whoever is on, I was playing Soul Calibur 2. Best Soul Calibur game ever, in my opinion. And I went through arcade with Talon and I whooped ass. It was so awesome. I played Mario Kart. I played Smash, Brawl, and Melee, and Double Dash. Yeah. So, PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube and Wii, which are one, and Super Nintendo and Nintendo Switch. I don't really care about DS much. I'm not gonna go play. I'm not gonna play Pokemon. Like fuck that. I'm done with Pokemon. I've been done for years. I'm not getting into that shit again. Like you have no idea how many hours I spent on Pokemon. Like I don't even want to think about it. Like all the years I'm playing red, blue, and yellow, doing all the glitches and cheats and just like all the glitches. And then gold and silver. Oh, too much. Pokemon is just too much. Too much time investment. Like for Super Nintendo, I'd be playing like probably Mega Man games. I'd play Super Mario World. I would play F-Zero, Mario Kart, like the old school Mario Kart. Probably some fighting games. Probably Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. The Super Baseball game. Ooh, Super Baseball. Or Baseball Simulator 2000. That's such a good game. I love that game so much. Oh man. I wouldn't install Nintendo because I'm not really, I don't want to play Nintendo games. Like, Super Nintendo, I don't care for Sega. Yeah, for my Sega people, I'm not a Sega boy. I never grew up with a Sega. I had one Sega system and that was a Dreamcast and it was great, but I sold that. That didn't last too long. Because when the PlayStation 2 came out, I sold that. I was like, I'm not keeping that. I had a DS. I had a 3DS. 3DS I might install, but that's to play Theorhythm, like Final Fantasy, the music games. But I already have Theorhythm on this. But the thing is, the app crashes. Speaking of which, I should look up if there's an update for Eden. Eden emulator. Don't know if there's any update. Mac OS, they still haven't released it. Linux, Android, I don't know if I already have version 0.1.1. I probably do. I mean, worst case scenario. I guess they did update it. Fix some Mac OS specific graphics and bug UIs, but I thought they didn't have Mac yet. So Linux distro, Windows packages are in a in-place zip file. Sub files are coming soon. Note that the ARM64 builds are experimental. Android. A single APK for all supported Android devices. Most users should use this. For devices running for any Android device that has frame generation or any other per device features, and yep. Okay, so this was updated. These are the assets. Open. Update. Okay. So it was an update. Nice. Ta-da! I'm going to be setting up a lot of my stuff this evening. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Actually, I'll do that after. That's fine. Lost Galaxy Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Do 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 do. There lies a key to the answers in the path you and know. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Let's see what happens. I'd have to plug that shit in again. I'd have to plug in everything again. Okay, so it registered. And the game gets stuck here. come on. But see, here's the thing. I have Mega Man X collection on this. Bam, 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 GameCube controller is not the greatest for this game. Do. Shoosh. Shot. Dash. All right, let's see. That was badass. Boom. Whoa, what the hell? That's never happened before. First time for everything. I can't get that. Damn. Oh well. Not that I require. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost didn't make that. Bye. Whoa, what the fuck? Fuck out of here. Not that I require that because here we go. Let's go. Oh, he got me. You worthless piece of scrap metal. We have 3 minutes. Ready. Holy shit, man. I got a Mega Man free up. All right. Well, y'all, tomorrow is gonna be or it's gonna be full body Friday, so it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight in a bit. I don't know if T-Ray's gonna be on, but I'll be playing, and yeah, I'll be jumping off shortly. But thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Alexa, what's the temperature at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly sunny skies with temperatures around -3 degrees Celsius.
Oh, it's gonna be -3, so it's definitely not -20, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm super saying? You know what I'm super saying. Anyways, thank you all for coming. I appreciate all of you. Sending you all so much love and blessings, and you all know who you are. I don't have to tell you anymore. So, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all. Have a good one. Bye.